10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, chums, I'm
ready, guys.
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Kumo with the Gamerz. How are you all doing? Welcome, welcome. We're playing some more Pathfinder tonight with Zero as our DM slash storyteller slash GM. With CheapPopMan, Professor Sir, and our newest member, well, not technically newest, but he is now a player, Snowy Phoenix Games. Alrighty. It's gonna be a blank screen right here, guys, because I forgot to switch over to the new there we go. And there. Oh no, I'm on with Snowy Phoenix joining us. It bumped me over. Now I have to move my webcam again. No. Yay, learning. Not always a bad thing. What? Trying to remember all the books you read is kind of hard. We had a big snowball fight. Yeah, nothing about Zaya using him as a shield at all. No. Or I was like, giant lady. You're and Finn won that one. No one asked what. Yeah. Hey, what'd you do? Mm-hmm. She made Frosty the Puddle. Horrible, snowy things. Hey, I told you I made fins back in well, Finn has one. I mean, oh. Everything is awesome. It was our own little Christmas party. Yes, yes, he got a mule. That was hilarious. uh, ironic. two, two holes. Woohoo! Mm, mm, mm. Ho ho ho! Santana. Five, four, three, two, one. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Wouldn't you like to know? One. One. Okay. That's decent. Eh. Mm. Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Huh? Huh? Well, I thought we were taking it easy. What? What worked? People to free? Okay. Zaya opens the door, opens it wide, rubbing her eyes. What's going on? Yeah? Like, Zaya has a nightgown or something. Yeah, no. uh, have the doggy lick her face. That would be. uh, you, you, you okay, Wendy? Did I hear that? Did I hear that? Cause I was standing in the doorway. And you, who may you be, sir? You, you see Zaya walk outside without any shoes and stuff on. Just a slight breeze. Shorts weather. George, who's this? Oh. You forgot to tell us. Well, apparently he's raring for us to get started then. Well, am I not? Oh. Oh, I guess I'm not fully awake yet. Let's out a big yawn. That didn't even bother me. I guess I'll yawns again. I guess I'll go get my stuff on. They're up there. Zaya starts getting ready. Hmm. Apparently, there's a guy that wants to give us a mission. Yeah, yeah. Apparently, Forge told him to come next year, and apparently, well, this is technically next year. Oh, there's a guy giving us a job to do a mission for him. I don't know the full details. That she's slipping on her full plate. Yep, pretty much. Conk. They were sleeping right by you. Dude, they're gonna get cold. They wanted to sleep by you anyway. Kept you warm. uh Now who got buried? Now we're flying the bird, eh? I don't think you have a license for that, sir. Hey, I got. she she straps on her shield and puts on her mace. Morning Star, not mace. You guys have me calling freaking Morning Star. Yeah, Morning Star. And she let's let's see what this guy wants. Oh, yawning, plumps outside. So if you're not out in 5 minutes, I can shovel snow on you. Why is Kireji an ice cube block? Seems quite cold. Somebody might have drank too much dwarven. No, because I had some of it too. So you're a traveler. Maybe it is important. What makes? Hmm. A timeshare in Florida. it, is Laris there? Hmm. uh. He does the work. Excuse me. Excuse me. I Yes, it is very nice. I helped make it myself. I helped make it. What what do you need? What do you need? You're gonna have to wait about 10 minutes if you want everybody. Go ahead and sit down by the fire. We can make breakfast. Zaya starts making some eggs, some bacon, some uh, I don't know, some potatoes and stuff. Yeah, making a nice little breakfast. Just let's just hopefully they don't find out where I got this bacon. Lexi, thanks for the host. Who squeals? I was joking. I would never do any harm to squeals. Exactly. Duty calls. Well, now that would be a bad combination. Oh my god. It's exactly what he meant. The girl. It burst into flames. Form with magical. Yeah. Mmm. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. Oh man. I've been here. Starts handing out the breakfast to everybody. Yep. Gee. Should have some plates. Some sort of plates. Yeah. Hand hands a plate to Finn and ruffles his hair. Oh, whatever. Yes, we did. Technically, yes, he is an adventurer. So, Mm. Eggs, bacon, potatoes. Roy, some person wants to give us a mission, some sort. Sit and eat. Well, it might make sense here in a little bit.
Coming over when y'all were gone. Well, he had a urgent request for us, but seeing as you all are gone, well, I turned him away and I told him to come back next year. And well, it's technically next year, so he's here. He didn't waste any time here. That's good old Roy, old buddy, old pal.
Yeah. He looks at Fjord and he says, "Okay, is this finally everyone?"
Well,
Here physically, I don't know about mentally.
well, let's have a head count. Let's see, Kireji, we have Zaya, Amethyst, Emma, those two dogs. We got the donkey, Finn, and the young lass, Yell. No, Yorel. Yeah, okay. Oh, we're all here. Well, I mean, we got when did y'all say that the farmer? I'm sorry, the head of agriculture is gonna show up?
He should
I,
have been here by now, I would think.
whenever he decided he wanted to come.
Alright.
I think he was planning on wintering and then coming in the spring, or I was thinking anyway.
That makes
Alright.
sense. Oh, that makes sense.
Alright. Well, Roy, we're all here. Now, please tell us what it is you got, and please don't be too loud. Keep it quiet.
Right. Got it. And as he
And he got
he
even
puts-
louder.
That's the opposite of what I said. That's the opposite. Exact opposite.
He puts his plate down, and stands up. And he's like, he looks at everyone and he says, "The quest I have is of great importance. A matter of life or death."
They all say that.
You know the Barrett Greaves?
Who? I'm not familiar with this Barrett Greaves.
That's a good thing.
Probably for the better. Ladies and gentlemen.
He looks at Sword and he's like, "Did you not brief them on the job at all?"
No,
I
I'm
would've.
afraid
Not even-
he
See, I would have,
neglected.
but I didn't.
he kind of left it, not just a little bit, all of it. He just left all of it out. He didn't even tell us.
Just For
Didn't
your
think this would be
information,
important right now.
Sword, he posted the job on the trade board, and
Yeah, and it's
You-
still there.
it's not.
Oh
took it.
crap!
You don't remember?
Well, you caught me.
So he's like,
Well,
"Okay. Well,
normally, I was sort of expecting a a holiday break, but guess not. Go ahead.
well, you see, while I would normally not bother people with their celebrations.
Sure.
Time is quite of the essence. Your job will be locating a missing person.
Oh,
That's right. That's what it
Zaya,
was.
they kind of listens more intently. How missing are we talking?
She's been missing for years.
What?
Oh.
Well, that's going to be kind of hard to locate a missing person that's been missing for years.
I'm assuming you have a lead of some kind?
Nope. Goodbye.
That's exactly right there, Kireji, was it?
Yes.
All right. Yes, we have a lead on where she was last seen, or at least someone by her description. And
Where at?
he grabs some papers from his backpack, and he starts fiddling through them and saying, "Is like, yes, right here. It says here our last intel we have is that she was last seen in a town called Sanofi. Or Sanofe.
Okay.
Right.
And he flips through his notes and he's like, you have to understand that she's been missing for a while, and we only just recently got some information on where she was last seen, which is why I had to come as soon as possible, because from the information I've gotten, she hasn't left this town, and she's been there for about a week, and this is the this is the most I've gotten, and I really don't want to mess this up.
What is this? Where'd you get this information from? Is the resource reliable?
I would say so. Yes.
And who is this person to you?
That's what I was gonna ask.
She was a part of my company.
Okay, so a missing employee.
Yes,
Is-
something like that.
Is she a deserter or is she?
No, she's not a deserter.
She's more of a supper.
That was bad. Oh man.
He's like he grabs out of his bag some
What's this person's name?
papers, and he starts passing these out, and I think you all should have gotten a handout. If I did that right? Oh wait, now you should have all gotten.
There we go. Hello.
Okay.
He's like, this is the girl you'll be locating.
Not bad looking.
He just nods.
That she's not bad looking.
He nods again.
And why aren't you going after her again? I mean, she is your employee. I mean, shouldn't you be going
At the
after
very-
her?
At the very least, I feel like you could assist us in some manner, couldn't you?
Well, I am but one person. I don't exactly trust. If anything were to have happened to her, I don't exactly trust that I would be able to get her by myself. It's also
Oh no.
well, And he looks down for a moment. And he's like, I can't give all the details, but let's just say if she were to see me, she might run away. And I
Huh?
don't exactly want that to happen.
Well, you can't just say that and then say nothing else after that.
Uh,
So
she
if
was Go ahead, Kireji.
so if one of us were to go up to her and say, "Roy's looking for you," that wouldn't be a good idea.
It would be of preference that you do not. At least not right away.
Okay.
So we know who it is. We know who they are. We know where they might be. But why do you want to find her back if you if she doesn't want to see you?
It's not
Sounds
that
very stalkery.
it's not that she doesn't want to see me. It's that okay. I guess I'll have to I'll give you what I can, but please understand that for confidentiality reasons I cannot give you all of the details. She was a part of my company, is a part of my company. But the truth is that currently I am the only one left in the company. She, for reasons I cannot disclose, had to go on the run. Someone was after her, and she had to leave. Um, and she's been on the run ever since. But the person that she has been on the run from has recently, in the past year, been taken care of. And she doesn't know that.
Oh.
Then why can't you tell us if they've been taken care of?
The postman can do some marvelous work here with a letter sent.
The thing is, it's hard to get a hold of her. She does not go by any name. She changes on a frequent basis, which is why it's been so hard for us to get in contact with her. Well, so hard for me, I guess, since I'm the only one left.
Before we go any further, when you say company, do you mean like a business or like a traveling company, like a group of adventurers?
Like a group of adventurers. Could call us that.
Hmm.
Do
Okay.
you want to roll an insight check or something? I don't know what that would be. What's insight?
That it's either perception or see here. I keep forgetting what sense motive is. Sense motive is a perception. But so you roll a secret perception check, and you compare it to the result of the creature's deception, the one who said the thing. So it's my perception against his deception.
Okay, how do I roll a secret perception check?
You slash GR.
What's your perception modifier?
My perception is +10. Haha.
Alright. Okay, so wait. Do I just slash GR and then roll?
Yeah, slash GR space 1d20.
Slash GR space 1D. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Um. Okay. So, both of you, you both get the sense that he's telling the truth. But you can tell there's a sense of discourse in his voice. He definitely seems upset.
Upset, eh?
Um, but as far as you understand and as far as you know, he is telling the truth.
Okay.
You
Maybe
cared for
the
this.
words aren't exactly appropriate for what he's trying to convey, but his feelings are true.
You
So that's
cared for
kind
this
of what he's
person,
saying.
didn't you?
Like family.
Is she family?
No.
Mm.
Okay. I'm kind of woken up. So you
Trying-
want us to go find this woman that you're having a hard time finding at. Wait, where did you say it was?
Santa Fe.
Son? I'm not familiar with Son. Anyway, I'm sure you have a map to this place. And what exactly do you want us to do there?
Well, I mean, you're adventurers. You know what to do. Investigate. Find her.
My question is, what do you want us to do when we find her? Do you have a
Tell her I
package?
said hi.
Letters? Are you supposed to tell? What are we supposed to tell her?
If you could bring her back here, and I'll
Abduction.
But she doesn't want to see you.
I didn't say she didn't want to see me. I just figured if she found me, or if I was the one who would approach her, she would get spooked and run away.
What did
That's the
you do to
problem.
her?
It's very complicated.
Are
It
you the
wasn't-
reason she ran
Well,
away in the first place?
No.
You mentioned another person. What exactly did this person do to her?
why don't you
It's
just
not-
explain everything to us instead of trying to hide all the details?
He says,
He's trying so hard.
he says, okay, Zaya, roll a diplomacy check.
And there's my crap roll.
Okay, there it
Oh,
is. He
can
says,
I- can I try a diplomacy check?
No.
he looks at Zaya and he says, it's like, if I could give you all the information, I would love to, but it's just not something I can do. And he pulls out a bag of gold, and he's like, this is all I can offer. Unfortunately, and there's about 2,000 gold in there.
Oh.
There we
So,
go. That's what I.
You okay? You alright there?
I'm trying to pet Amethyst in the back. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Thank you. That's what I wanted to ask him about. How much
That's,
is he paying?
I-
You all are trying to get his life story. I just want to know what the job is. Sorry.
It's always better to know more information before you go into a job, but I'm glad you're doing okay.
He's
I'll
he
be
says,
fine.
Keep in mind, she's not to be harmed. I doubt she would.
What if she resists?
Well, if she resists, then let it be.
Shall we use diplomacy?
If she resists and doesn't follow you, well, then that is what it is. But your pay will be cut.
Well, a
Hmm.
variable not in our control.
Hmm.
It is very. It would be very wise if you were able to get her here without any resistance. Give her a reason, something plausible.
Is she a figurehead or something?
No,
No.
Can she be lured
Why-
by card games?
Why is she so
oh,
important?
she loves card games.
Oh, okay.
Do you know Crazy Eights?
I might just know that game.
Oh, that's her favorite.
All right.
And where is this place you last saw her in the first place?
Exactly. There you go. The last place we saw her, or I saw her. Well, I haven't seen her in.
I meant the intel where she was last seen.
And he pulls out the map. Bring everybody over there. And you can't see it on this map because it's not there right now. But there is a town right here by Eastwall,
Ah.
and it says Sanofi. And that's where it is. And he points that there is like the intel that I got says that a young girl by this description was last seen in this town. And the people I have keeping tabs on the town have said they haven't seen her leave.
Maybe she
So it's-
disguised herself. I
That's
don't know.
possible. But that's why I need you guys to go there and find out for me. I'm sure people have seen her if she's been there for a week, so I'm sure you'd be able to get enough information to at least give me that.
Well,
If you bring her back here, you'll get the full 2,000. But if you don't, and you can just bring me more information, or at least a lead on where she had left or gone
Head.
to, or head towards, I could still give you a portion of the reward.
How about we get half up front?
Oh,
Well, I'm not too sure about that. I only just met you. I only really know Fjord here, and we only just met a couple of days ago.
we can say the same thing to you.
That's true, but I'm the one offering money.
Damn it, he's right.
We're the one that's offering our services.
We don't need you. You need us.
I'll
Give it a try.
remember. I'll remember that next time I go to McDonald's. But I have the prize. Well, give me half the prize first before I give you the payment. I don't need you. You need me.
That's like you pick up an order for your friend and then like just keep it up like on the front seat and eat it until he gives you the money.
Half up front.
Oh, good heavens.
He is going to respectfully decline.
Oh.
Oh.
He's like,
well-
I was unaware of what kind of adventurers you were. If I had known that you were,
Mr. Roy, don't mind them. They're just drunk and hungover from last night.
Shouldn't wake us
that
up so
makes
early.
So much more sense. I thought they were real adventurers. I didn't realize they
Oh.
were, that makes more sense.
You're my
never had
fighting
a-
words.
I've never had an adventurer.
Kireji has a very
come
evil look on his face
fight
right now.
His eye begins to glow.
Yep.
Demand so much with Give me 2,000
You,
gold.
you
is really
have
just-
to understand, you caught us at a bad time. It is the day after some of the year's biggest celebrations. We were not expecting you. I have to apologize for how they're acting. They're just suspicious because accepting a job on such a day is a bit unorthodox for us.
Yeah.
I believe the reason they want something up front is just to pay for the hassle of having to leave on our vacation. But that's fine, as long as you can deliver the money when we get back.
Not sure
Yeah.
what
It's fine.
He thinks about it and he's like, no, you're right. It's been a while since I've been a person who took jobs rather than gave them. That's some good reasoning. Fjord, don't roll. It's not time to roll initiative. Kevin's like, okay, now that I'm not the DM, I'm gonna roll.
I'm gonna mess crap up.
All of a sudden, we see Fjord flip the fire. What the frick?
And he looks around and he says, "All right, I'll tell you what. I've got 100 gold that I'm going to add to the reward, and I'll give this to you up front. You'll still get the full 2,000 if you bring her here, but at least this will help you with your expenses."
Oh, thank you, Roy. That's very generous of you.
And he pulls out 100 gold
Fine.
and he says, "This should help with any traveling expenses, or if you need to stay at the inn, or if you have to bribe people to get information." And
All
talk
right,
to them.
I take the 100 gold and I give him to Roy. So what can you tell us more about this girl of yours?
well, she has red hair. Thanks for the money.
Whoops.
He's like, all right, we'll see you guys later.
I was kidding.
So,
the
Mr. Roy,
only
what exactly do you want us to do with her? Like, didn't you want the meetup point here?
Well, if you have a better suggestion, we could meet up in Eastwall, or what?
I'm just saying, trying to convince a woman to come out here in the middle of what is sadly currently nowhere might be a little bit more difficult than.
He's
But
like,
I don't really. I'm still trying to get a grasp on what it is we're trying to do. So we're trying to get a woman here. We can't tell her that Roy sent us,
he's
but you also don't want us to tie her up.
It's like he thinks about it and he's like, you make a good point. That's just kind of a far distance, isn't it?
A little bit.
He thinks about it and he's like, well, I didn't really want to camp out in the snow, but and he shows you on the map again, pulls up the map, and he'll point to a little spot outside of Sanofi, where he'll set up camp. He says, here, right here, if you'll just bring her here, then we can meet up there.
that sounds more reasonable.
All right there. That sounds much more feasible, good sir. We will do our best to bring her to you as expeditiously as possible, as I know how terrible it can be to camp out in such inclement weather. All right, so we have this woman. Do you know what alias she's going under right now, or do we have to find that out ourselves?
Unfortunately, I do not. She's every time we find out where she's been, her name changes. It's been very hard to keep track of her.
What was the
Hmm.
name you knew her as?
That's classified.
Ah!
I
That's a
Don't
weird
you
name, but
think-
okay.
Savory.
Weird name, but okay.
We don't like to divulge our true names to people. It's just how our company is.
Well, don't you think that would help us earn her trust? Or
If you told her her real name and you knew it, she would attack you.
Okay, well.
It's
well, that
for your
sounds
own
a bit.
safety that you don't know.
Oh
I'm
goodness, you're
not
really trying
scared.
to make us.
Of her
Um,
attacking me.
She is
Okay.
human, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Just want to make
Ah,
sure that
You're human
this
too,
whole
right?
time you weren't talking about a dog or something.
Well, I gave you
um,
a picture.
could you put your hand up about how tall you remember her being, more or less?
He puts. He points at Emma and says, "Oh, about that tall."
Okay,
You
that'll
sure?
at least give me something.
Sure, it's not her.
He
Oh,
like
wait a minute.
takes a really close look at Emma and he's like, "Have you ever had red hair before?" Uh, I thought about it. Do you think I would look good with red hair on me? Oh
I
no,
don't
it's not
know.
her.
Try setting your hair on fire. We'll see.
Okay.
It's
Do
fire's
it,
red,
do
right?
it, do it.
Well, given how fire works for Emmett, it would probably make her hair look even better. So,
Oh boy.
Oh,
Okay.
good heavens. So you
Now
want us
the
to go
only the only thing that I'm wondering is, so she's been missing for many years, you say.
Yes.
Why are you
What
looking? Oh,
what
sorry.
suddenly prompted you now today to want to search for her when you knew she's been gone for years? Like what triggered you into suddenly thinking, "Hey, I'll ask the adventurers from Celestra to come and do this for me."
Oh, you're not the first town I've come to. But I did hear of some up and starters from some fellers in Eastwall that said there was an adventuring group that had started getting their kilt out in this area. So I figured I'd go ahead and stop by. And from what you told me the other day, seemed like they were a capable bunch. And
Well, yes, we are. Of course, we are.
and,
Yes.
and he looks at everyone and he says, "And from the way that you interrogate me, I can tell you could get the job done."
Well,
Sorry
thank
about them.
thank
They're
you
just
for supporting your local scene.
they're just thorough and tired.
And he says, once again, like I said, I only got this information about a week ago, or a little over a week ago. So
And you're just now
this
telling us?
is. Well, I came by like 4 or 5 days ago, but Fjord said y'all weren't ready. You had
Hmm.
some celebration, or you were out of town. It was something or the other.
Well, oh yeah, I see your point there, but you could have left the information here.
I did.
I don't know.
I had left it on the town board. Fjord took it down and said, "Oh yeah!" As soon as I put it on there on the job board, he grabbed it and he was excited. It's first, from what? Yeah, Fjord, you said it was the first job your town got.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, it's true. That's true,
uh,
guys. That
I feel like
happened.
Crudgy,
this conversation is going in circles now.
Crudgy takes out a notepad. This is make note to look at the message board next time.
So
Well,
he hands
okay.
you. He
All
says, "Okay,
right.
well, you've got the gold, and uh,
We got
We'll
100 of
let
it.
you go forward, and I'll meet you at the location when I'll be camping at that one location. When you find her.
Oh, Mr. Wright. Here, she hands him her map. Could you mark the spot on my map so that, we can find you?
Is your map the same as the other map?
It's very similar, yes.
Okay, well, just in case, it's gonna be like right here, right across the room.
Okay. Thank you. I don't want us to get her and then get lost in the snow because we didn't remember where. Understandably. All
That's
right.
where the camp is, and Sanofi is like up here.
All right, so we're going to the town of Sriracha. She has red hair. She's about the height of Emma. You want her there. We can't tell her about you or why she would want to come there, so we have to trick her. Got it.
I'm sure you can figure something out.
We could tell her that we'll give her 1,000 gold if she shows up there.
Hey, that would work on me. Do you want me to go somewhere? You got 1,000 gold? I'll
Hey.
leave right now.
Why don't you go to
Also,
Santa Fe?
Apparently she's dangerous and might attack us. Did I cover everything, or did you want to add anything else important to that list?
Oh, that
Probably
seems about
not.
right.
Yep.
I wouldn't say she's dangerous, just if you said her name, she might attack you. If you knew her name.
That implies danger.
Oh, well. Aren't we all dangerous in some way?
I suppose
If you keep talking, we might. Yes.
you've got me there.
It's like, just earlier, that Fjord guy just rolled initiative, so.
You weren't supposed to say that. Well, lads, for a first quest of the new year, it's an odd one. It's a bit
Well,
strange.
hold on.
but-
We haven't necessarily agreed yet. What does everyone here say to the proposition?
Roy, can you give us a moment, please?
Oh, sure, go ahead. Talk with your party.
It's
All right, guys. First things, cards on the table. He's weird. He's super weird. I don't know.
certainly.
He definitely was not giving off that vibe
Well,
a week ago.
let's just say this man strikes me as a man of which his wife walked out on him, and he's been desperately trying to find her.
I can't help but take the feeling that they don't like each other for a reason, and us doing this might make things worse between them.
Oh, certainly.
He's hiding something.
Oh, certainly.
Absolutely.
But 2,000 gold, though.
I was gonna say yes. 2,100 gold is a decent proposition.
But
Well, are we doing the right thing?
is it blood money?
Did I hear something about blood money? Just kidding.
Get out of here.
This is our huddle, not yours.
Can I hit him with diplomacy?
Not yet,
I
not
don't
yet,
know.
Zaya, not yet.
If you're all good, moral, upstanding citizens, we could always try and get her side of the story once we get there. We'll get a clear picture, and then by then we'll be stuck in the middle of some shenanigans, probably. And,
If
There's
she doesn't
already-
attack us first.
There's already
Precisely.
shenanigans brewing, so I mean,
I get the feeling that if we just walk up to her and say, "Hey, Roy's been looking for you," then that destroys
whoa!
all of our chances of being successful.
yes,
Well-
please don't do that.
Well, not necessarily, but she wouldn't come quietly, is what it
Anyone
was.
got a bag of
Well,
holding?
if you hit her hard enough, she'll heal
Zaya.
eventually, and
I prefer to hit opponents who can actually fight back. Crunchy gets one KO.
Emma chimes in, and she's like, "Well, he says don't, use any resistance, but I mean, how's he gonna know?" We could just knock her out. It'd be fine.
Y'all can heal.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, just if she has any rope burns, I can just, you know,
well,
anti-fire them away.
well,
Good heavens. All right. You guys are talking about being moral, upstanding citizens, and you're talking about clubbing the poor woman over the head and
I
tying her
was
up.
joking.
They
I
started
was
it.
joking.
I would like the record to show that Kireji did not say such a thing.
I was
Your
joking.
Honor.
I was joking. Jeez.
Do you guys let Finn and Ural in on your little conversation, or
Yeah.
it's like, Finn says something, and he's like, "Do you think my parents would knock her out and take
I
her?"
knew it.
No. No. It was a joke.
Anyways, point being, what does everybody think? I mean, we've been sitting around here talking with this man for a while. I feel as though we've gotten about as much out of him as I think we can get him to divulge. We
I think
managed to get an extra hundo thrown in there, so I'm
I
always
think
up
the-
for more glub.
I think the only way that we're going to know for sure is if we encounter her in some way and find out for ourselves who she is.
Does anyone know stuff about the town of Santa Fe?
Oh, that would be a knowledge
Reggie,
something.
I'm a tourist, so
Wait,
Fjord, roll me a history check. What kind of history?
Society.
Society.
oh,
Yes, you know Santa Fe. Santa Fe is a town. It's an agricultural town near Eastwall.
Okay.
They are mostly known for agriculture. There's lots of farms around the town, and they have one big tourist attraction, essentially. I wouldn't say it's a tourist attraction because they don't allow tourists,
The biggest ball of yarn you've ever seen.
but it is the other than the farms, it is what the town's known for, and it's the Ornstein Mansion, which is a mansion from that was owned by the Ornsteins, who, to your knowledge, were big players in the Sapphire War.
Oh, okay, okay. All right. I tell the group. I mean, Santa Fe, from what I remember, I mean, it's just a bunch of farms. I mean, yeah, it's just a load of farms with crops that are sent to Eastwall. I mean, well, now that you mention it, Santa Fe does have that mansion over there. But I mean, that mansion used to be, a used to house a important family that was super important during that Sapphire War that happened 1,000 years ago. But I mean, that I don't see why.
Deeks.
Oh, oh yeah, sure. I mean, loads of antiques stuff there, but nothing that would make me suspicious about why this Roy fella is looking for a woman who fled there. I mean, he won't even tell us why she fled in the first place.
I thought he was after her.
Yeah, but never told us who or why.
No, I didn't.
like I said, we're just gonna keep going like this. The best
Are we
thing-
gonna go in circles like this for the next 6 hours? We need to make some sort of decision.
I say what we should do is go ahead with it, but if we should also try and find a way to get her side of it too.
That works
I
for
agree,
me.
Mr. Garu.
We need to make sure what we're doing is right.
Zaya, if you wanted to be right all the time, why did you become an adventurer?
Oh,
Correct the wrongs of the world.
Well, in my experience, you cannot correct wrongs without accidentally making a few yourself here and there.
you're
And if you never
wrong.
do
Just someone else
anything,
is right.
So then one day we can hire
never
other
know.
people to right our wrongs.
Emma looks around. He's like, sometimes the people you think that are wrongdoers are not really that bad of people. I mean, sometimes they make mistakes and everything. But I mean, look at me.
Yes,
I used to
Emma.
be a pirate, and
Yes, Emma, we know you used to be a pirate.
Arr.
she just kind of sneers at you, and she's like, "You're fine."
It's okay. I think the hat is still cool.
Yeah, the hat is very nice.
Thank you, Kirji.
There was a hat.
Anyways, I say we take the job, we see what's up. Besides that, how are you gonna right wrongs if you, like I said, we already said this. I agree with Mr. Garu.
Exactly.
Emma,
Alright.
Zaya,
Well, the
Ah.
worst that can happen is we beat the 2,000 gold out of the guy and save this other girl. So why not?
Wow. That sounds très harsh.
Put
Um,
it like that.
that sounds
The way
like
I see it
robbery.
is, either way, we're going to be getting 2,000 gold, whether we side with the girl or the guy. So
here,
We shall
here.
see. Alright,
Alright,
I
well,
guess we'll
let's-
accept and get on our way, I guess.
Yep.
Gotta get things ready. This means we're not gonna have time for the pinata today. Ah.
What's
There is a pinata?
What's a pinata?
When we get back, we have a pinata. I just hope the candy will be fine.
Candy. What candy did you get?
Anyways, get ready, everyone.
Make,
Somebody needs to go tell Mr. Roy we've accepted his job.
and if you're still having
Here,
headaches, make sure you grab a cup of coffee before we go.
Yes. Well, I'll go talk to Roy and then prepare your stuff, guys. I hope that that this won't be a trap that he and I have led you guys on. All right. I'll
Can't
go
be
see
worse than
Roy,
those pitfall traps.
which are still there, by the way.
Yeah. Sorry.
I wonder if he looks over at that, really intrigued about what happened.
He's just
That
looking
must have
over at
been a really rough night.
Is that a door over a hole?
Two of them. Two of them.
All right, Roy. Well, as odd as it is, we'll see what we can do.
And he's like, "Oh, it's good to hear. I'm very glad to hear you've come around to the job you said you would do." And he wants to. He bends down a bit and like whispers a little bit. He's like, honestly, it's good to know that you have such a great group on your hand. They had so many questions, which means they probably do a better job than I expected.
Yep, that's the Celestra brand for you right there. We may be small, but by golly, we get things done.
We may be small, but we ask a lot of questions. It's like, oh, that sounds
All
good.
the better to help our customers.
That's great. So I will see you on the map place that I located on your maps. And he starts getting his horse together, and he says, "I know you won't disappoint." And he yells out into the distance at everybody, and he's like, "See y'all later," and rides off. He's gone.
Well,
Well, that was
good morning,
interesting,
everybody.
guy.
Finn runs up to Zaya and says, "All right, so this is so awesome. We're gonna do a quest. Finally, my first real quest. I mean, we saved that orphanage and everything, or started an orphanage, but that doesn't count. That wasn't on a job board. We're actually
Well,
gonna get paid."
yes, we are.
Amethyst walks up behind Fjord and slaps him on the back of the head, lightly. Don't ever do this to us ever again.
Well, we probably could have looked at the message board, but
It was already taken down, remember?
That was
Yeah,
taken down by Fjord.
I deserve
Oh.
that. I'll go get your stuff ready, guys.
yeah. Let's just hope this goes off without too much of a hitch.
Unbelievable.
Hmm.
He had to see us like that. Ugh.
Kevin, is Fjord's people coming back anytime soon, or are they all going to be with their families for a while?
Yes. They will not be here. Like, well, I mean, no, because with the 2,500, there was enough to build the town hall, and he has not hired them again for a other contract yet.
And is it safe to believe that you have a stockpile of food at the town?
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
Okay. Earl walks up to Kurji and says, "So you guys really are leaving for a while?" Um. Okay. So should I just keep tabs on the town?
Well, yeah, nobody's gonna be here except for was it her and Finn's gonna be there, or
As far as you know, just her. Ben seems very excited
Oh,
for you.
oh, Urel, you wouldn't happen to be able to speak Draconic, would you?
Can she?
No.
No.
oh,
That's still outside of my range.
Oh, darn.
You hear a voice cackling through the wind. Then a letter drops by it and says, "I'll babysit your kid." And love, Lady Furma.
Nope, they come
I'm
with
gonna-
us.
I'm gonna ball up the note and then hand it over to Emma to burn.
The hag.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was gonna say we have a group of well, maybe it's better that way.
She's
You were
like,
gonna suggest the kobolds, weren't you?
Well, they need
Sure.
somebody to keep them company.
she says, I think I can handle myself.
I know Finn can.
I actually don't know too much about Euro, but I'm gonna assume she's a strong, capable young woman. And by young woman,
Strong, independent
12-year-old.
white woman who don't need no man.
Except for doing all the heavy lifting and the
She could kick your butt at arm wrestling. Okay, maybe not.
Yeah,
I'll bend her over my knee.
she's from the streets, right? She's from the streets.
As far as Kireji knows, because that's what she told him.
Okay. Yeah, she's like, yeah, I'm from the streets, so I can do this. I'll be fine. You guys don't have to worry about me. I'll just study these books that Amethyst left me.
Hmm.
I shouldn't practice the one that says set buildings on fire, right?
No.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Hmm.
Well, you guys, you know, she she like gets up and starts like moving some stuff around. She's like, you guys will have a great time. I will have everything nice and neat and ready for you guys when you come back. Um, she grabs some food out of the pantries and starts putting it in the packs and helps you pack up. So, are you guys ready?
She Zaya make sure Finn has everything ready for him.
He's all packed up. He's got some food in his little backpack. And he's got, I think, does he have a sword still? Or did
Yeah.
he get rid of that?
Yes, he was as
Okay.
far as I know.
He's all ready for an adventure. He's super excited. He's got a smile on his face the whole time. He doesn't care about this Roy guy. He's like, I don't care if I'm helping a bad guy or a good guy. I just want to do something. I'm happy. It's like it's my first adventure, my first real adventure.
Oh boy.
I'll let you guys talk for a quick minute. I'll be right back.
Bum, 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 5-minute break.
Well, guys, seems like you all head off again so soon. I mean, you only stopped by for 3 days and off again. That's not
all thanks to you.
that's obviously not what I would have hoped. But
Uh-huh.
hey! Look, I'm serious. I did not think he'd be here at 6 a.m. in the morning on the first.
It's all right. We'll just remember next time that wording is important.
Wording is very important.
Yeah, that's why my that's why I prefer dealing with skeletons and dead people.
They don't talk
A lot
back.
less talk. Yes, exactly.
They tend to attack though.
That I can manage.
Unless they got you in chokehold, then kind of a dire situation.
Sounds like a personal story there.
No.
Well, for what it's worth, those 3 days were like the coolest of the year. So
Well, it's a new year, and well, looks like we're starting it off kind of right. I don't know.
I
I'd
don't
rather
know
be
if this is the
sleeping.
right foot or the wrong foot, but it's a foot.
Speaking of feet, I do have something to say before we all head off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to be able to help you.
Huh?
I'm sorry, what?
Come again?
I promised my mom, well, you see, I told her, her birthday is this week, and I promised her I would celebrate it with her.
Oh well, that's
So
understandable.
I was gonna head back, actually, in a day or two, but I guess I may as well head back now while we're going out that way.
Hey, what about Urel? Your mom
Huh?
doesn't like or mind surprise guests,
Yeah,
visit
that might be a
people,
great
right?
idea actually.
That's a good idea.
You two can bond over things, and
Oh God.
That's right.
um,
I originally planned for Urel to come with her, and I completely forgot about it until just now. Thanks.
We inadvertently got you back on track. All right.
It's like, how about that, Urel? You want to come with me to Port Maridon? She's like, it, is that a safe place? Is that okay? Yeah, it's perfectly fine. There's lots to do. Amy, you've been there. You could tell her.
yeah,
There's a
it's
few bookshops as well. After
how do you feel about music? It was hot in your L.
um, is there a lot of music in Kaining? Is Kaining a very musical place?
it's well known that they play the tuba every day.
Home of the best tuba soloists.
He's like, well, I mean, I don't really know a lot of music, but it's nice when I
Okay,
can hear
good.
it.
Okay, good.
It's like, don't you worry, guys. About the next time you see her, she's gonna be playing the saxophone.
That's what I'm afraid of.
What?
That better be the only thing different about her.
Look at all this fire magic I learned.
So
Oh no!
she finally
She's now a
decided
follower of Nail. Oh no.
she's not gonna be now that she's not gonna be alone, she's kind of excited to leave, and she packs up the books that Amethyst let her borrow, and gets everything. She's gonna go with Emma.
Well, I'm glad to know that I'm not the only one who forgot to mention important things.
Yeah, well, I didn't think it was gonna be important, but
All right, now's the time. Is anybody else forgetting anything before we forget everything?
Did y'all go to the bathroom?
yeah.
We ain't stopping before we reach Eastwall.
Should I take Duke and Turk? I mean, if I only take one, the other one will be left out, and who's gonna take care of them?
Someone gonna ride them? You guys gonna ride the dogs? Who would
I-
Amethyst let ride the riding dog?
Amethyst is the only one who can ride them riding dogs.
Oh, everybody can ride them. They're riding dogs.
The riding dogs for small people.
Exactly.
For small people?
Yes, so
Yes.
Amethyst and the kids.
And Fjord.
No, Fjord's medium sized.
So
Dwarf.
Ben can
yes,
ride.
Yes, dwarfs are medium sized.
Ben can ride.
Dwarfs are chunky. They're beefy boys.
Hmm.
They're not tall, but they're stocky.
I thought riding dogs could still be ridden by. Okay.
Nope.
I mean,
so.
maybe
I
for
thought-
2 minutes.
Okay.
So it says specifically small, does it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It is. They're basically Saint Bernards with saddles.
I don't
Okay.
see Zaya riding a Saint Bernard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
That's
be
why
squishy.
earlier, Zero, when we were having the discussion and you were like, oh, would maybe Zaya ride the riding dog? I'm like, no, Zaya will not ever be riding. That's
Zay would flatten the riding dog.
exactly.
I mean,
This
her in
giant
full plate.
elven maiden in full plate.
Okay. All right. So the kids. So probably Finn. Yeah, okay. All right.
Well, guys, you all packed to go, and it seems that you have quite the road ahead of you. So, wish you all the best, and please come home. Come back as soon as you guys can. It does get lonely here.
Oh. You're not coming with us? I thought you were.
I can't. I mean, there's work to do here, and if I go, then who takes care of the town? You know, or
What work are
And
you
what
doing
important
this
work
time,
is
Shima?
it that you're doing on the holidays?
well, maybe not work, but maintenance and stuff like that. And what if somebody stops by and no one's here? You know,
Maybe we should get a "We're closed" sign.
Eh.
closed for the holidays, the entire
Yeah.
town.
The two buildings in the town.
Yeah, well,
Well, if you're that adamant in staying, okay.
well,
I
mean,
hold on a second. Weren't you the one who started this whole thing in the first place? I think you kind of put your hand in the bucket a little too far. So you can't just
what?
take it out without taking any fish.
What?
Huh?
What?
My point is that you're the one who accepted this quest, so either you're going to help us or, well, I mean, help them, since I can't really help them.
Yeah, thanks for the help.
Well, I mean,
You're not
Think of
gonna
it as
have
your
too much
punishment for doing this to us, so that you remember to tell us next time in advance. Amethyst says with a huge grin on her face.
He's gone.
Well,
So pack your things and get ready. Lock the doors and get ready, you big dope. Come on, chop chop.
Murder.
I
Ending, isn't she?
must admit, I was kind of hoping to do something like this for a while now. And I mean, who knows what historical finds we might find over there in Santa Fe, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is purely educational.
Purely academic. Yes, exactly.
Well, I mean, in that case, I'll go grab my tools, and he rushes into the town hall and and quickly comes out with a crossbow on his back.
Watch him get captured again.
Well, I suppose I'm ready then.
Uh,
This is thrilling.
oh, hi. Didn't see you there.
Alright, is everyone ready to go?
I'm ready. I'm ready when everybody else is.
I've double, triple checked, and I still feel like I'm forgetting something, but
That's
um,
always
I think I'm ready.
Alright, you're taking Squeals, the 2 dogs. You're taking the mule.
No, Mule can stay here.
Hee-haw.
Mule
We
gonna
have to
stay
No,
in the end.
There's
it's
nobody here
not-
to take care of
It's
Mule.
not my mule. It's Fjord's mule. I have
You just
no.
hear some, you just hear some very sad hee-haws in the background.
Who gave Fjord a mule?
Alright, so Fjord now has something to ride. Amethyst has something to
We
ride.
have a wagon.
Yeah.
Kireji stands on the wagon.
I'll
There's room for everybody. I can
just-
drive the wagon.
I'm just saying, if you leave the mule there, it's gonna die.
Yeah.
well,
You
Fjord,
really want to not take it all the way to Sanofi?
you can
Just
take
leave
it.
in
You
the
can take it,
stable?
Emma. You can take it,
You know,
Emma.
yeah, that's a good idea. Emma will take the mule. She'll show
There you
this
go.
some love.
Yes.
Don't be surprised when she comes back and she's like writing, like she's got the writing skill now. All right, so Emma's gonna take the mule along with Drill. Okay. All right. So everybody's leaving. As we head out to Sanofi.
I locked the door behind me.
Lock, lock the town behind you. You
We're
guys
closed.
are here, and we start moving, and we're going, and we're going, and you get to Eastwall, so you can pass through. And as you pass through Eastwall, Emma and Ural and the mule stop here for a while and say goodbye to you guys.
Bye.
As they're going,
Have fun.
she has some business here while y'all are on your way there. So Kevin, how long would you say it would take to get from Sanofi to our town?
Oh, that's just 30 feet.
That's all 30 feet.
It's just going through
Not
Eastwall,
very
pretty much.
far at all.
It's about 1.5 travel days.
All right. So we'll say you guys spent the night in Eastwall.
Sure.
Say,
And
can we throw snow in there? Add a little bit of time for that.
Guess who you guys meet?
and you leave early in the morning.
The Liberator.
While Emma and Earl stay behind so she can attend to her business. Okay, so on your way to Santa Fe, Kireji, or
Okay.
yeah, Kireji, roll a D100 for a random encounter.
Okay.
This is it.
Is this a secret one or no?
No, it's just, you roll a D100.
Roll the dragon number.
27.
Oh no, not
Okay.
27.
The
Not
dragon
that
number.
means.
Trask.
Let me see. Let me see.
Tarrasque, oh boy.
Do you know what this means? We have to fight an ice phoenix.
7.
Hey guys, welcome to my stream. Welcome to my combat.
Okay. Everybody roll initiative. Just kidding.
Thanks for
Okay.
being here.
So, all right. So let me get this stuff together. Let's see here.
Initiative monkey boy.
Stuff that I need. Okay. So as you guys are traveling on your way, you pass over the bridge, and as you are traveling down the road, you see in the distance some people who are also traveling with a caravan of their own. And as you approach, you hear in the distance a male's voice. He says, "Hail, travelers!" And this is what you come across.
Well, greetings.
The male voice you hear comes from the dwarf here,
Greetings.
and he says, "Hi! How fare you on this morning?" As it's
Fairly fair.
like around 9-10 a.m. Because that's the Yiga clan. Yeah, that's it. Their name is Traveler.
Oh no, guys, we're screwed.
Oh no! I hope you brought the bananas.
I
He
think that knight.
accepted chat. It's too late.
I think that knight is the most dangerous looking guy of the three.
You're not wrong.
Oh, he definitely is.
I need everybody to do a will save.
What? He just said hello.
I need a will save.
ACC will save. Okay.
All right, so Fjord's fine.
I saved Will. Okay, so
All right. Well.
Will has been saved.
All right. Fjord.
Yes.
You're the only one who feels this.
Oh boy,
You feel something. You don't
guys,
know
I
what
feel something.
you feel something. It's like something was trying to tug at your head, but nothing happens. Everybody else doesn't
What?
feel it. You're nothing. You don't notice anything.
Odd.
It's like,
Okay.
so, don't see too many people traveling around this time of the year. What brings you out this direction?
A job.
No, a job, you say. Same here, same here.
What kind of job are you doing?
Nothing too big. Just on a, and he like kind of shuffles like around and like kind of smirks. He's like, just a job from the king of Dolmaldur.
Whoa.
Researching the gray malady.
The Grey
Right,
Malady.
you say.
Jinx.
Alright, Fjord now owes Kireji'Garou a Coke. The other two are more back towards their caravan. They're not engaging with the party at the moment. It's just the dwarf. And he says, "So what are you out here for? What brings you to the this side of the country?"
Well, we're headed to Santa Fe.
Oh, it's a nice town. We just passed it. It's a lot of farms. A lot of farms.
A lot of farms.
It doesn't seem like they've been plagued by the malady yet.
Good to
Good.
know.
Yeah.
And
You,
you guys are headed to Eastwall, I presume?
Yes, actually we are. That's How did you know?
Well,
Oh,
you're
well,
heading.
One can't go too far uh, by knowing the Grey Malady and not going to Eastwall. I
And,
mean, I'm sure you're all going there to meet Barrett Greaves.
he looks astonished at your words, and he's like, it's like, what, 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 what do you know about the Grey Malady?
Uh,
How do you know Barrett Greaves?
Fjord Smokes says, please, who do you think told the king to hire you guys?
And he's like, by my mother's beard. I would have never. Are you're Fjord?
I take
I'm
it.
I'm
I
pleased to know that my reputation has not lost me throughout this year. Some still remember my name.
It's like, I've heard of a great architect that, not architect, get those words, archaeologist, whose findings on the Grey Malady have piqued some interest. We don't know very much about it. We've heard some things happened in Weavertown, but we're investigating further east for the king.
Gee, news sure travels fast from Weavertown.
We didn't tell anybody about Beaver Town except for us.
Diego.
It's like, oh, there lots of people know. It's at least in Dolmador, we've learned a lot of things there. A lot of intel from the king and his men. It's like, yes, we're on official king business.
Are they lying? Does it feel like they're lying?
I don't know, but I am right now.
Do do a deception check.
I did my empathy lore.
You do not feel like they're lying. Zaya is Finn is gonna be next to you, and this guy over here, he walks up to Finn, and he's like, "Hello, young one. You're quite the little adventurer, aren't you?"
Easy, lad.
And he looks up at Zaya, and he's like, "Are you this one's mother?"
I am not. He's my ward.
Oh, I see. You're knight then.
No,
He's your squire?
I'm a follower of Milani.
Oh, I see. Follower Milani, yeah. Those are quite the respectable folk. So, what can you tell me of your deeds underneath Milani? Have you slain any orcs?
I freed.
Big sounds.
She just. You don't need to slay anybody. Follower Milani.
Nice.
Oh.
So you haven't slayed any orcs.
No,
And you call yourself a knight?
I didn't
No,
call
he called
myself
her a
anything.
knight.
Yeah, you called me a knight. I didn't call myself anything.
And he looks over at Amethyst and he's like, "You're quite the eye catcher, aren't you?"
Oh, thank you. You're not too hard on the eyes yourself.
See, this one has the heart of a knight. How many orcs have you slain?
Oh goodness, none today, but you know, I left my book back at home.
That's what I always say. Books are only good for one thing: slaying orcs.
You seem
What?
preoccupied with slaying orcs.
The dwarf comes up and is like, "Oh, he's just excited. Our last adventure had, well, there were a lot of orcs. Let's just say that, and not the good kind.
Hey, is that an orc behind you?
An orc," and he like turns around and like sticks out his sword, and he's like, "Where? Onward!"
He just shoots an arrow from his crossbow instinctively behind him.
Oh, my bad. I must have been seeing things.
Like he like turns around and he's like it's like it's fine. I understand. It's hard to not see things after you've seen things.
And you would know.
I would. You would know too, wouldn't you? You're a knight.
Mr. Knight yourself, I see your four
Oh, I'm so sorry. We haven't introduced ourselves.
Please,
As,
I was about to say.
Hand is like, you could call me DeLorean.
I see.
And what might you call
Hilarious.
yourself? He started looking at Fjord when he asked that.
Well, you did a pretty good job of knowing my name beforehand.
Oh, the dwarf knew your name. He doesn't know your name.
You can call me Rose.
Oh, Sir Rose. Knight of Milani, nice to meet you. I'm DeLorean. And I think I heard Light Arrow here call you Fjord?
Well, see, that's my uh, work name. My work nickname. No, my real name's Cliff.
Ah, Cliff. I've walked on many of you.
Okay.
I think it's time to go now, guys.
And,
Yep.
Okay, everyone,
Look at the time.
Amethyst, make a perception check.
What about your people, Mr. Lorian?
Oh,
I've
well,
walked on many of you. The nerve.
Well, you said your name is Cliff.
Probably should have walked off. I mean, what?
Like, well, my name is Dorian, as I've just introduced myself to you multiple times. This here is Light Arrow, and this over here, this charming young lady, her name is, and she like when she hears him say charming young lady, she like sneers at him. This here is Cyrodiil. She's like, she looks at you and she's like, charmed. She's not happy. She's disturbed by this entire meeting, random encounter.
Yes. Charm.
Charmed, I'm sure. Well, y'all have a great day. Hope you,
Yes, we really must be going.
You see, Amethyst, you start feeling a tugging at your dress, and you see a small child, which
Oh,
is not
no.
really a child; she's a adult. I think she could
What?
be the same size as you, I guess. She's like
So she
pulling
would be
at
tugging on the dress.
Yeah. She's pulling at your ribbons and stuff, and this is who you see. Let me find her. This little girl. She's a halfling.
Hmm.
She's like, "Oh, those are some really nice ribbons you got there."
Ah! Hands off!
She's like,
Zaya
"I'm
looks
just-
down. What is the meaning of this?
I'm just checking out her coat. It's really nice."
You shouldn't touch people without permission.
You hear from the one. It's like, "Zipper, please leave the adventurers alone, the travelers." She walks forward and she's like, "I'm sorry." She's very excitable. And she runs towards Fjord and starts tugging on his beard. "Wow, this isn't as strong as the light arrow's beard."
I
Watch it, lass.
grab her by the
That's-
scruff of the neck.
That's a sore spot for any dwarf.
Hands off the goods.
What did you do, Zaya?
I grabbed her by the scruff of the neck. What did I say about touching people?
She spits in your face.
Oh,
Oh.
throw down the gauntlet.
And
she walks slowly
Make a
over
grapple
to.
check. How do you do grappling? Athletics?
Yes.
Okay. And what is that DC against?
The fortitude.
It's 10 plus the fortitude, I believe. Uh, it's not a roll. It's like you take the person's bonus to fortitude and add a 10, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, you grabbed her.
She walks over to the other group and sets her down in front of the not so kind looking woman.
Thank you for delivering her. She can be quite a handful sometimes.
Not if you grab them by the scruff of the neck. Then they can't really go anywhere.
It's like, I'll
Ma-
have to remember that.
She wipes off the spit from her face and
Gotta try that with Amethyst one day.
It's like, tell me, do you have to do that for your young one? She looks over at Amethyst.
her? No, she's a friend. I would never do that to her.
um, we really should be going, guys.
Okay, well. And later walks up to you and he's like, "Oh, nice to see you travelers on the way, going places. Sorry you had to deal with Zipper here. She's a little, about a bit of a handful sometimes, but
Zaya whispers to the group, check your items.
it's
Checking my items.
Yep.
Amethyst would have been.
The flask of whiskey that I hid in my beard. By the
Looking for
gods.
things.
By the gods.
Zipper is looking over at Deloria and she's like, "I don't like that lady. She's mean." And he's like, "Nonsense. She's not mean. She's a knight.
Okay.
Knights can't be mean."
Somebody had way too many hits head as a child.
Plenty. How did you know?
Those orcs must have got to you.
Hundreds. And Cyrodiil walks up to Amethyst and says, You practically radiate magic. It's all over
Thank,
you."
thank you.
She's like, "Where do you get it all?"
Uh,
You have so many magic items on you.
uh, just little things here and there. Nothing really important. Harry, you want to see this one? Cade nail! And a stool suddenly appears between her and the woman.
She takes she like does this with her face. She's like, I've never seen something like that before. That's really interesting.
They're really just little trinkets, you know. Nothing all that important.
She seems very interested, like in the random store. She's like, where did you get that? Is that where?
I
Where does
got
that?
it from Eastwall. They had another one in stock. You know, I got it from Ramesses Rings. If you're interested in one.
Ramsey's rings, and she like pulls out a little paper, like a little notebook from her satchel, and she'll start writing down Ramsey's rings. It's like I'm very interested in a lot of magical items.
But they have a lot of magical places there, so
One could say it's a magical place.
Hmm.
They gave us good tourism. We might as well do the same for them.
Kireji, you start feeling a pull on your robes from behind you.
Oh, dude.
You look behind and you see a zipper there. She's like, "Wow, you sure have a lot of layers."
grabs her by the foot this
Uh,
time. Keeps her
She-
face away
yeah,
from me.
You
stays away
really,
from
you probably shouldn't do that.
It's like, how do you move around with so many clothes on?
It's through my training.
Oh well, don't grab her that time.
She skipped away from you. She was wary of you this time. She's got her eye on you.
Well, I was kind of wary of her too, so
Uh,
I think. Look at the
Yeah.
time. We need to go now.
well, it was nice to meet you all, but we really must be getting going on the road.
Yes, we do need to be heading off. I certainly hope you can get that other stool ring from Ramesses.
it's like, oh,
And,
thank you very much.
And if
I'm
you're into
definitely
it,
looking forward to it.
and if you're into onion rings, you should probably check that out too.
Here for DeLorean onion rings. Now that's a fine treat for a night. And later walks up to Fjord and was like, I know it's a very random encounter, but it's very nice to meet you, Fjord. And I didn't quite get the names of your travelers.
I wish I could say the same.
It's like, maybe
Very.
our paths will come again as we're both researching the Grey Malady.
I don't speak common.
So
hello, and let's be common.
And as they'll start traveling past you.
quick, check your items.
And
Yeah,
Zipper,
I'm checking my
Zipper
stuff.
says, "Goodbye, Fjord. Zaya, Kireji, Amethyst."
Hold the heck on
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
And they leave.
I
Okay, well,
look back.
You never gave her your name, Zaya.
No, I gave her a different name.
And
you did.
I don't appreciate my mind being read.
What are you talking about?
well, we don't know that.
You don't know anything.
Well,
I knew they were bad news the second they showed up. I felt this weird headache suddenly
they
show
get-
up on me.
As they get further in the distance, you
So
hear
you're
slightly, "Onward!"
saying they read our minds?
they did something.
I have no idea, but the minute they stopped us, I felt this weird tingling in my head.
I don't
Oh, great.
appreciate that.
Is anyone missing anything?
I'm gonna check my stuff.
Check your bags.
I checked my beard flask.
You wanna do a
Amethyst would check her bags.
We want to do a perception check.
Should be able to.
Oh,
Wow.
ooh.
How can I not see what's in my own bag?
How can you not see what's in your own beard?
Butterfly.
What is going on with me?
Man, Fjord must have really enjoyed himself the night before.
Well, I'm trying to do a perception check, but somebody is going through my inventory.
See what I can take. No, nothing's missing. Fjord, you have a slight feeling that something might be gone, but you're not sure.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh no! 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 No!
You realize. So, as Fjord's looking through his stuff,
My beard flask.
he's really trying hard to remember. He's like, what's going on? They took something. I know they took something. They had to have taken something. And then he thinks about it. He's like, oh no, they took the mule.
What?
No. Friggin' what's her face took the mule.
Emma took the mule.
Yeah.
Right. They did take the mule. That's right. Fjord had a lapse of judgment there for a second.
They took the pinata. Oh no.
Oh no!
Not the pinata.
Not the pinata.
Ew.
Nobody's missing anything.
Okay. Now that was a weird encounter.
Oh, my fists are still there. Thank God.
Mm-mm-mm.
Okay. So you guys are moving on?
Yeah.
So that night there was a few stars short of a night.
He was a fuse fry short of a Happy Meal.
He seemed like he's a bit of a warmonger without even realizing he's one.
Yeah.
He likes his killing of orcs a bit too much. But then again, I haven't really met orcs, so
The only sane person there was the carriage rider, and he didn't say anything.
Maybe he was the one that was messing with our heads.
I'm willing to bet it was the woman garbed in black who did that.
I'd say it was the woman. She reminds me of someone.
That was very odd for her to just show up beside you and say, "Oh, you have magic. I do too."
Is this
Well,
is this a good feeling you're having, Amethyst, or
Amethyst.
Very bad feeling. Reminds
bad
me of
feeling.
someone that's complicated. I'd rather not get into it right now.
I mean, Amethyst
Just
is like
someone I
magic items.
have to deal with.
I feel like anybody who's super magically inclined would be like, look at that girl and her entire dress made of mending.
True.
It's like, oh snap! I need one of those for myself.
All right, so we go.
All right.
Let's move on.
Everyone's moving on? Okay. Rip that random encounter. Okay, so
So lucky they didn't get freaking hit upside the head, especially that freaking halfling.
Well, if anything had to be missing from anybody, Kireji was going to haul ass back. So
that would have been funny.
And
You would've
one
been
more.
surfing on the back of the other war dog over to get them.
And one more beard stroke, and
I see you haven't
somebody
met.
was been slapped.
I see you haven't met our Saint Bernard. His name is Cujo.
Oh dear.
Okay. All right. So as you guys start heading over to Sanofi, you start to notice the farms that are outside of the town. In the distance, you see the town, and it's got a wooden wall around it, like most small towns do. And as you're walking down the road on the way there, you notice farms all over the place. But something you notice is that even though it's winter, they're still functional. They still have crops growing. There's corn and there's like cabbages and
How they do that?
other vegetables and stuff like that. And it seems that around the farms themselves, the snow doesn't fall on them. And as you're passing by some of the areas, if you try to walk up to them, you'll notice that it's a lot warmer by them.
Oh, that's pretty nifty magic right there.
And as you get up to the gate of the town, the town entrance, you see a statue outside. It's crumbled to dust.
Oh
It's
no.
a statue of Milani.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding.
Go again.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Dig the shield.
I'm kidding. There is a statue outside. It is a statue of a god. If anyone wants to do a religious check,
Beep, 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 beep,
tell you what that is.
That's
Well,
a
I
nice
mean-
statue of me right there.
well, you know.
Somehow, Reggie, even though not being a part of this region and knowing these gods, he knows who this god is. He has read about it in one of
An ancient
Amethyst's
scroll.
books that he still.
It's Caden.
It's a statue of Aristil,
Aristotle.
who you actually notice at the base it says Aristil on there.
Oh.
He's a god of agriculture.
Well, you know, I
Finn knows all
I can
about.
read common.
Finn knows all about him.
As you walk up to the town, the entrance, there is a guard stationed near the beginning that walks up to you. And, well, he doesn't walk up to you. He's there, and as you walk up to him, he calls over to you. And this is what you see.
I see nothing.
Hold on.
What do you mean? It's right there.
Hold your roses.
Just close your eyes. You can see everything.
Mm-hmm.
Needed to change the music because that doesn't really fit. You see this guy pop out. And he's standing at the entrance. And he says, welcome, travelers. Welcome
day
to
to you.
Sanofi. My name is Sir Bottom, Knight of the Round Bottom. How can I be at your service?
What?
We just need a place to stay for a few.
What?
We just need the no direction to the inn.
The inn, you say? Oh, that would be, let's see here. Okay. You'd be looking for 2 beds are better than 1. It's the only tavern we've got, but it's quite the tavern.
Well, plan on going there. Thank you.
It's like,
Thank you,
here,
Bottom.
as customary for all travelers who enter our town, here is a map. And he pulls out a map, and there's the map.
I was afraid he would give us a.
So he looks up at you guys and he's like, okay, so here is the map. As you can see, this is where everything is. Is there anything that you need help finding out? Anything else? Do you need any explanations on places or things, people to see, things to do?
Well,
How
you
about
didn't
an
men-
explanation on your name?
Oh, you see, my name is I'm Sir Bottom, obviously, as I had given you my name a moment ago. I am a knight of the Round Bottom, and that name comes from my family, the Bottoms.
Ah,
you
We
mentioned
are-
people. Go ahead.
Go ahead, say it.
You mentioned about people to see, and she pulls out a picture. Have you seen this lady? Ah!
I'm assuming you're showing her the picture of the person.
Yep.
He studies it deeply, and he's like, well, I see a lot of people, so I can't really tell you if this is the person I've seen or not, but there's a few redheads that come by here, so maybe.
Okay.
And he's like, would you like to know of any of the locations that you could visit while you're here?
Yes.
I hear the new building, Capes and Grapes, is a very interesting place to check out. And you can never go wrong with the blacksmith, the frizzled bottom for your for your armoring needs.
for all your butt plates.
Oh, and yes, would you mind if I got your names? I need to put them down in the registry.
What, there's
Rose.
a registry here?
Well, we just keep tabs on the people that come in and out of the town when we can. Me and my family actually are the ones who run the guarding part of the town. My brothers and sisters do a good job, and we like to know who comes in, who goes.
Put me under Miss Phalanx.
Miss Phalanx. Gotcha. And you, sir? And he points at Fjord.
Grant.
Mr. Grant. And this knightly looking lady here.
Rose.
Rose? Miss Rose? All right, and this young lad, and he points at Finn, he says,
I am a traveler from Kaining. My name is.
Finn, not the.
Oh,
He looks-
okay. Sorry, I didn't wait.
he's like, Finn speaks up, and he's like, yep, and he like hesitates for a second. He's like,
What's my name again?
question, does Finn know why Zaya calls herself Rose? Is that something he understands?
No, it's just a false name. I
Okay,
don't.
so he's saying
I mean-
he's catching what you're throwing here, so he's gonna be like, pedal. He's like, okay, Sir Young Petal here. All right, and I'm sorry to have cut you off there, sir. Mister in the back.
Oh, so you want to know my name now?
Oh yes, yes, of course.
I hail from Kaining. My name is Katame.
Katami. Okay. Can you spell that? Is that with two A's?
Katame.
Katami. That's a very unique name you've got there.
Well,
Okay. Well, is there anything else I can help you with? Any locales or anything else you need to know?
Nope, not this time.
So where's this mansion?
The mansion is right over here, and he points at the map. And it's in this corner. You can't miss it. Unfortunately, I don't think you could get into it right now. The owner, the new owner, doesn't seem very interested in having visitors, unless you're of the. Well, I would rather not speak. It's not my place. I'm a knight after all.
Oh, come on, Sir Bottom.
Unfortunately, if you have any questions, I am not the person to answer those. At least regarding the person that lives there. It's
What kind of
What
tapestries he
what
has?
above my pay grade.
what is this person's name?
Oh, that much I can give you. His name, the new owner of that mansion, his name is Edgar.
Edgar? You know what he looks like?
He's and he like thinks about it for a second, and he's like, "Well, I mean, if
You haven't actually
I
seen
had
him,
to
have you?
describe him, I'd say he looks like the rich type. He's got short blonde hair. Very.
Have you met him?
I've only seen him in passing. I haven't met him personally, other than the time he originally came in here.
Why did he come here?
Oh, he's just the rich sort, want to buy out all the fancy houses that they can.
So who
yes.
was the previous owner?
Oh, that would be one of the Ornsteins.
Yes, the
Unfortunately,
Ornstein.
the last heir of the Ornstein Manor died some years ago, so
So not particularly new owner then.
no, not necessarily. The newest owner, but not the new owner.
Oh, okay.
But that's about as far as my knowledge on that subject goes.
You
But
sure
if
you
you want to
don't?
know anything about the locale, I can tell you.
You sure you don't know any other information that might be pertinent to travelers?
Oh, I can tell you about the Central. You'll find the best fruits there, the apple stands, the cabbage stands,
Oh,
pear stands.
watch out for those cabbage stands. They like to get in the way.
Oh, if I could tell you how many times I've had to go and stop some people from throwing cabbages.
My cabbages! Sorry. Poor cabbage guy.
Is there a local tavern that
Yeah,
is
that's
popular around these parts?
Well, that would be the 2 beds are better than 1. It's actually not too far from the guard station right here. And he points at the map and it shows it right here.
Why 2 beds are better than 1? Are the beds just really small?
Oh, they have a special, as from what I'm told, that they have a special that if you buy a room with 2 beds, you get the price of a room with 1 bed.
Okay.
How's this stay in business?
Okay. All right. I guess. Did you guys only go to the inn/bar?
It is midday. It's like 2 p.m.
We're gonna go
But-
for supper or lunch.
There's plenty of
That's a good place to gather information too.
I'm hungry.
I was thinking I want to warm up.
What better than a
I-
drink?
Despite the fact that the farms outside are warm, it is still cold in the town. So only the farms that have that magical heat aura around them.
I could use a bit of food myself, and maybe a light helping of spirit.
Yeah, to get ease our troubled mind because man, that was a one strange encounter we just had.
Oh, I wanted to ask about your stables. They wouldn't happen to board riding dogs, would they?
What? Sure, why not? If we can board horses, why can't we board dogs?
All right, that's good to hear.
Good point.
the stables are going to be by the guardhouse. They're actually part of the guardhouse where they keep the most of the horses. He'll let you know that. He shows you on the map where your stables would be, where your dogs would be. Guess not your mule because you don't have that anymore.
Hee-haw.
The
Well,
whole
if you
hum.
have any
yeah.
other questions or if you need any help, I'll be here.
Oh,
or
yeah.
could help you. It'll be at the guard station. And you each have a map so you can see where this is.
The monster of the stunning fist?
Oh yes. And he notices your hands after like you mentioned, and he's like, "Ah, you're a monk, aren't you? Or one of the fighting fist sort, aren't?"
I guess you could say that.
Oh, you might want to check that place out then. They're quite the fist artists themselves.
Perhaps I will. If time permits,
Interesting.
of course.
Anybody else have any questions?
Hey, can we go to the inn? No.
Oh,
And how about this? Tomorrow Never Comes Books and History. Is that somewhere where one could buy books?
Well, that is the only bookshop in town, so yes, I would say so.
Very good. I'll make note of that.
Anybody else? Kevin, are you still there?
yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. Does anybody else have any questions, or are we moving?
We're moving. We're moving.
So,
moving.
George, have any questions?
capes and grapes. Do they just sell capes and grapes?
Ah, well, you see, that's a good question. That's a new place in town. The owner is very eccentric. He's a little different. But yes, they do sell capes and they sell grapes. But not just capes. Sometimes they sell cloaks and stuff like that. At least that's what I'm
Ah.
told. Not exactly shop there myself, but I've heard good things.
Do they sell lemonade?
Well, no,
Do
I don't think they do.
Do they sell grapes by the cape load and capes by the grape load?
Uh, one of them I know they do, but the other I'm not sure.
No capes.
Zaya says that she's wearing a cape.
Okay.
I like how the one person in the group that, well, I guess Kireji has a cape now.
Yep.
It's a cloak. It's a warm cloak. It's not a.
Does
Not a
Amethyst
cape.
have any questions? Or
Yeah, it's
Phil have
not.
any more questions?
He treats it like a cape, but it's not really.
She already got the dogs out of the way, so that's pretty much what she wanted to know at the moment from Mr. Long Bottom, Round Bottom,
Round
Cherry
bottom.
Bottom. What was his
Fat
name?
bottom.
Just bottom.
Bikini bottom.
He's a knight of the round bottom.
Fat
Okay.
bottom girls that make the world go round.
See his brother in equal circumference.
Leader of the round table.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. So player knowledge. I want to do a skill challenge, an investigation skill challenge.
Okay.
Okay.
But before we do that, I would prefer if you guys did your own thing. If you want to explore the town and stuff, and do that towards the end. So if you guys have anywhere you want to go, anything you want to do, we could start off in the end. It seems what everyone wants to do. You could still gather information, of course. Just player knowledge wise, you'll get more information, more helpful information during the skill challenge.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
Well, we
the characters can still obviously ask questions like they normally would, but I doubt they'll get as much information as they want to, as they will later.
well,
Yeah.
it's best to investigate on a full stomach.
Yes, we've been traveling for some time, so
Yeah.
All right, so everyone's heading to the tavern. The two beds
Yep.
are better than one.
I can't wait to get myself a
Yeah.
big, nice glass of Caden ale. What?
Hey.
Why?
Was it something I said?
Was it something I said?
Sorry.
All right.
Oh, it's a lounge tavern. Okay.
Oh, there's Kevin.
Well, hello there. I mean,
Hold on, this is a lounge.
You come into the tavern, and it's very nice, very nicely lit.
So how y'all doing tonight?
well, hello there, Kevin.
One of your average looking taverns.
Oh, it's anything but average.
As you enter, you see a few people here and there. It's pretty midday. Most of the people of the town work in the farms, and they're not home yet. So it's pretty empty for the most
I
part.
get busy tonight. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
You're greeted by a halfling woman with red hair, and she walks up to you and she says, "Afternoon, y'all. Welcome to Two Beds Are Better Than One. How can I help you?"
We're looking for to have a meal, each of us,
Well, I can certainly take care of that.
and maybe some light ale for myself.
Oh, I certainly can take care of that. Why don't I get you set up with a table? And she'll lead you to a table and set y'all down. It's like, all right, so is that going to be drinks for everyone or just the strapping young man here?
I'll get me some dwarven ale.
Ooh, dwarven ale.
You can get me some orange juice.
Good heavens. What type of juices do they have here?
They better have orange.
Well, they
Yeah.
have all types of different fruit juices.
Orange, you glad they have orange?
Haha,
kind of-
grape one.
Why don't you tell me what you're looking for and maybe I'll see if you have it.
Well, if you have orange, just give me some of that.
All right, 2 orange juices, some dwarven ale, and you said a light ale, right? For Mr. Tall, Dark, and Handsome?
Sure. He just looks a little taken back by the comment.
Oh.
You gotta make your tips somehow.
Yeah.
She's working for that tip today.
Yep.
Mm.
And she goes out, and after a few minutes, she'll come back with your drinks, and she'll set them down. She's like, "So y'all aren't obviously from here. What brings you to Santa Fe?"
Looking for work.
Looking for tapestries. To look at tapestries. Sorry.
I heard there was a good bookstore here, so I'm gonna check that out and maybe visit the Stunning Fist Monastery.
Those are a couple of great places. I've heard good things about the bookstore. There's lots of books if you're into that sort of thing. I'm not really much of a reader myself.
Well, I'm not too much of a reader myself either, but it's for someone back home is all. A souvenir, if you will.
You have someone back home.
Yes, it's just someone who really loves books.
Well, that's cool.
Yep.
And
Neat.
She's like, what about so you just came here for the work and looking at tapestries? That's a very odd thing to do to come to a agricultural town.
Well, did you know that the manor is over 1,000 years old? Can you imagine the kind of seams and... Sorry.
And
They just probably have good old tapestries.
it's like, oh yeah, they're beautiful,
There-
all right, that's true.
There's history and stuff here, and
Well, if you're looking for history, this is the right place to be. I've So you were wanting to get into the mansion?
we were hoping to try to get in.
It's like, she looks kind of sad for a second. She's like, well, unfortunately, I haven't seen the owner in a while. He used to come here all the time. He was one of my best customers.
When did he stop showing up?
About a month ago.
Anything odd been happening around the town, or
Oh, not that I know of.
work as you know it?
Yeah, I'm quite busy here. The farmers really like to let loose after a long day of work.
Has there been any change in business, whether
No, not
good
at
or
all.
bad?
It's pretty much the same all the time. Same old people. Sometimes we get travelers. Most of the time we don't. It's actually quite a nice change of pace to have some new faces around here, especially yours. And she points at Kireji.
working for that tip.
Yeah. It's like, well, no.
She looks over at Fjord and says, "What about you? Are you also here to look at tapestries?" Okay, I lied.
What?
By the way, it's
Oh.
not empty. There's still like it's like half full. It's not completely empty. It's just a fair amount, but not like a full tavern. Not like you would see at 5 o'clock. Right?
What? What? I'm sorry. What? What did you say?
I'm just curious what brings you around here.
Oh, yes. Well, came here to look at how you guys built this town. I'm trying to get some ideas myself for a home project that I have set up in the east.
Oh, well, if you're interested in that, I'm sure you check out the history shop. That guy knows a lot about things. I don't really understand much when he talks, but you might. Is there any other reasons that you come to town? And she kind of bends over a bit and looks at you.
You said I learned that that the mansion has new owners.
Oh yeah, he's a super nice guy.
Thought that was pretty. Just think that's an odd development. Seeing the importance of that house and family during the Sapphire War.
Oh well, you know, money buys things, and that guy has lots of money. I should know, he comes by and tips me a lot. Like, I could tell you, I've practically bought a house just because of that guy. Paid off my family's debts.
Wow. Is this place free refills or not?
Oh, not normally, but for you, sure.
She's working.
She's working.
She's hauling.
So what can you get for your food? What are you looking for today?
Show me the menu, lass.
You see, she hands you a menu, and let's see here.
Yes.
Instead of the plot and hook, it says, "Too bad they're better than one."
Oh, juice. Oh, yeah. Ah. How are your oxtails?
Oh, they're as taily and oxy as ever.
Oh heavens, are we ordering?
I like to hear that.
Well,
Give me that braised oxtail and mushrooms,
Hey,
if you please.
Mr. Garu, would you like to split some hams? I don't know if I could finish the whole thing by myself.
sure, I can help you with that.
Okay. A plate of steamed hams and an empty plate to go with it.
All right, braised oxtail and mushrooms, steams hams, and an empty plate. Okay. And for you, lady and child, mother and daughter, or brother, son. Does he want a kid's meal?
Kumo, are you muted?
No, I'm not.
Okay, sorry.
Mm-mm-mm.
Just wanted to make sure you weren't.
Nope, not med.
He wants the Henna's gonna look through and he's gonna take he looks up at Zaya and he's like, what's Jin's firewater? Is that something I could have?
No.
And he just looks at and he's like, well, I guess I'll just have some stuffed shrooms with thyme and cream cheese. Okay, that sounds fine. And for you, ma'am?
I will get dragon beef and Randy sauce, I guess.
Alright, so braised oxtails with mushrooms, steamed hams, and an empty plate, stuffed shrooms with thyme and cream cheese, and dragon beef with Randy sauce. Sounds good. Alright, I'll bring this over to the cook and we'll have it out for you as soon as possible. And she walks off.
Woo!
Alright.
While
Boy, she was
y'all are
flirting
waiting for
with
your
you.
food, you hear a guy in the background calling people to him.
What?
And you see a few people come around him. And he's like, everybody come see, come see! It's like, come see the things I've got, they're amazing, I can promise you that.
Oh god, another Barrett.
These items will, as soon as you see them, you'll never be able to not see them, and you'll know you need them, even though you don't have them.
Snake oil merchant again.
Is this happening outside?
This is inside. It's
Inside?
Yeah, it's quite common for some people to barter their stuff in the taverns here.
Shady
It's
deals,
high up in the
shady
corner.
deals.
And he's drawn like a few people, not a whole lot of people are coming around, but there's a couple of people, and he's like trying to get people to come see him and look at his stuff. He's got some things laid out on the table on his table.
Well, you never know when someone has a super rare piece of history, but they have no idea what it is. It's happened quite a few times. I managed to peddle something off of someone for dirt cheap because they thought it was trash, but it was actually this rare fossil. So I'm just gonna go and see what that guy has over there,
All right.
just to make sure.
Or ring invisibility.
He might.
It turns the ring invisible when you wear it.
All right. Is anybody else going, or is it just Fjord? Anybody else checking out this man and his possible wares?
Yeah. Show me what you got.
I think Fjord, you got this.
All right. Fjord walks up to a guy, and he's behind his table with some wares, and this is what he looks like. Notice there's a lot of halflings in this town.
Gee.
Not entirely on purpose.
Not entirely on purpose.
I see that
Just
mirror
half on
inspired you.
purpose.
He's like, yes, come on, come see the things that I've got.
I'll
Yes,
just stand a little bit on the side with my arms crossed, just looking, just seeing what's happening
He notices
without
you
engaging myself too much.
He notices you approaching, and you're just kind of side-eyeing him, and he's like, yes, you, sir, you look like a guy who knows things, who knows a good deal when he finds one.
Great.
Nah,
You
he's
want-
got your
Let's
hook.
see those deals.
He's got that hook in you.
He's like, come here, come check out my stuff.
I can see a table from where I am. Show me the goods.
He's like, okay, well, let's see. First we have here, and he holds out, he pulls out a rock. He's like, this here is a rock of detect gravity. You hold it out, and you drop it. If it falls, there's gravity.
I can do that with my shield, see?
He's like,
What's the price?
oh, well, normally this goes for the black market for about 200 gold, but I think I could let it slide for 50 silver.
Gee. Well,
five silver, not 50 silver.
well, let's see the rest of your things before I make a decision.
All right, let's see here. What else do we have here? We've got,
Wait, did I hear rock?
You did hear rock.
You heard nothing. Stay over
Can
there.
I see the rock?
No, you can't. Stay over there, Amethyst.
Yeah, sure,
Alright.
little miss. Come here.
Oh,
come here.
jeez.
No.
And he shows you the rock, and he's like, this is a rock of detect gravity.
A rock
Can I
of
use,
detect gravity.
Theology lore to see if it's actually worth anything.
Yeah, go ahead.
Possibly a geode.
Go for it.
Yeah.
It looks like a rock.
Yeah, it looks like a rock. I don't suppose you have any interesting playing cards, do you?
I don't have any playing cards, but you know what I do have? And he pulls out a shoe. A shoe of fitting!
A shoe
Wait,
of
but what
fitting.
about the rock? I want the rock. How much is the rock?
For you, little miss, 2 gold.
200.
2 gold.
Amethyst
It's
now.
a very magical rock.
Please
I'll have
think
you
about what
know,
you're doing.
a gold like this, a rock like this doesn't go a dime over 7 copper pieces.
Well, I don't know where you come from, but where I come from, these rocks are valuable. They're practically gold themselves.
I'll let her handle this one. She's got it.
practically gold. That's just a rock. It's just a polished stone.
She's like, I mean,
I'll give it to you for 8 copper pieces.
he looks at you and he's like, I'll tell you what. If you give me 5 silver, I'll give it to you.
All right, deal.
All right, you have a rock now.
It's a rock.
The rock will detect gravity.
Try and drop it on top of his head, see if it still works.
I assume you know something about that rock that I don't.
It's a sizable rock. It's like about the size of your palm. Fits in.
I don't know.
It's
I
a
just thought it'd be
boulder.
It's a fun memory. I am going to see if it's magical, though.
Remember that time that I got swindled down Santa Fe?
It's magical.
It's magical.
It's a rock.
What school of magic then?
What school would detect gravity be?
That's the kind of rock that dropped out of school.
And wanted to do his rock and roll band.
Yeah. I was gonna say, didn't he hit rock bottom? But
Then he hit rock bottom after that.
yeah.
He was stuck in between a rock and a hard place.
Enchantment.
He took his studies for granted.
Okay.
Because of school.
Oh,
School of Hard Rock, yeah.
Mr. Garu.
Yes.
It's got magic.
Of course, it's got magic.
I'm very happy for you.
I said it was a rock of detect gravity.
I'm afraid I wouldn't know.
And he looks over at Kireji, who obviously has walked over by this point. He's like, you wanted to know about my shoe, right? And he pulls out a shoe. So you get the shoe a fitting.
Okay, what?
If the
is this
shoe fits, you get plus. If the shoe fits, you're harder to trip.
Where's the other shoe?
Wait,
Where's-
is that a
yeah.
left or right shoe?
Oh no.
It's a right shoe.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
hell. Never mind.
Unfortunate.
I'm afraid I'm not in the market for shoes myself.
Okay, well maybe you're not into shoes. I get that. Okay, how about these glasses of magnifying? Not to be confused with magnifying glass.
I think we know someone who would like that. Do we?
It's like if you look through these glasses, they'll make everything seem grander and more exciting, magnificent. Some people call them beer goggles.
Yeah.
Do they let you see beer?
No.
No, it's just, you know, when one drinks too much, they see everything in a much more attractive light.
Eesh.
If you drink too much, you end up not seeing anything.
These are the glasses that he pulls out. Rose-tinted glasses.
How much do you want for those glasses?
54 gold.
I'm afraid I'll have to pass on that.
Oh, well, that's mighty unfortunate. Say, firm price.
Yep.
Okay, I'll sell it for 30 gold.
Mm-mm.
Okay, you got me 35 gold.
You went
Wait.
up.
You went up. That doesn't make what? What? I'll be right back. Be back. Ugh. I'll be right back. Jeez.
To be honest, I'm not quite sure what would be a fair price for those spectacles.
Oh, they are fancy and magical.
Can I try them on first?
Sure, go ahead. You try them on, and as you look through them, you're starting to notice that Kireji has like big beautiful anime eyes and sparkles going all around him.
Oh no!
Nani?
He looks over at you and he's like, "What's wrong, Fjord-chan?"
Yeah, what's up,
Nani-chan?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no! Gomenasai.
Yeah, when you look through the glasses, everything does look much more nicer and attractive. They're rose-tinted glasses. Everything looks nice.
This might not go well with my line of work. Ah, well, quite the experience there. Thank you.
For some reason, I thought of the episode of The Simpsons where Homer Simpson's tried to build a barbecue, and it ended up looking far removed from what it looked like on the diagram.
Oh, can I try funny glasses?
Why?
Uh,
Why not, Lunas? And he hands them to you.
Oh dear. I
No.
avert my gaze from Amethyst.
Oh wow, this. Oh. She quickly takes them off.
Arigato.
Here. She hands them
Arigato
back.
gozaimasen.
She would have quickly taken a look at Kireji and then looked the other way.
Okay. Well, I guess it seems you aren't much of a fan of glasses. Perhaps you're
Well-
a fan of jewelry. And he pulls out a small gold ring with a orange gem in the middle.
Orange gem.
What kind of ring is this?
This is a ring of detect fire.
Well,
Oh no. Oh no.
I don't know.
It has a range of touch.
I'm back.
A range of touch?
A range of touch.
Yes.
It detects fire if you
You'll
touch
notice-
the fire.
You just see sizzling coming up from from someone's hand. Yep, that's fire.
Is, is all the party over there now? I'm guessing. Maybe.
Everybody walked over there. Except for
I don't
Finn.
know.
Finn's eating with Zaya.
I don't.
Well, not
don't-
eating, but they're waiting for their food.
It was good up until you said it was range touch.
Oh, well. I don't see the problem.
So
It's
what
a
happens if
magical
you?
ring of detect fire.
Yes, but what if you touch the fire?
Then you know there's fire.
Well, yeah, you certainly would, but anyway, I'll pass.
And he looks over at Amethyst. He's like, "Well, what about you? You seem like the jewelry type. I noticed that fancy little ring on your finger there."
Oh, this whole thing? No. I don't know. Orange isn't really my color. What are you selling it for? Just out of curiosity.
10 gold pieces.
That's too steep for me right now.
How
It's a good-
about 12 gold pieces?
That
Sadly, still too steep.
What about 5 gold pieces? That's my final offer.
Give me a moment to think on it.
I'm
And
not
as you're
sure.
thinking about it, he's like badgering other patrons and trying to get them to look at like his glasses and his boot.
Well, it's a good thing that we're wearing our rings of detect BS.
Hey, Mr. Garou, do you think those collars would go with Emma?
what?
I think Yeah, I think Emma would appreciate that.
Do you want to split the cost with me, and then we can both present it to her as a gift?
Way down the halfling waitress.
Yeah, sure. I think that
She
would be a
comes
good
by?
idea.
Hey, there's
Alright.
something else I can help you with?
Does he always do this?
Oh, that guy?
Yeah.
Oh, he comes by sometimes. He's not always here, but yeah, he does that a lot.
Do you ever get any complaints about him?
Well, most of the people who buy his stuff seem pretty happy, so not too much.
Okay.
Most of the people who have been around here long enough just know to either ignore him or there are some people who swear by his stuff, so
Well, okay.
Well, that's a pretty resounding endorsement.
Yeah. At Peddler, sir, I'll take that orange ring for 5 gold pieces.
that sounds good. Thank you very much. And he takes your 5 gold pieces and hands you the ring. It's a ring of detect fire.
Oh,
Range touch. So for one action, you can cast detect fire by touching whatever you want to see that has fire, and you will know if it has fire.
See, Mr. Garou? You think this would go nice with Emma, right? She'd find a lot of use for it.
I most certainly think she would.
She always has fire on touch.
She'll always know when she's on fire.
So, how do we split this?
I'll pay for 3.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Alright.
Alright. Alright. That's all he's got, so he just kind of like stops talking to you and starts badgering everybody else that's around.
I wonder if our food's ready.
Thank you for your service.
yes, the food.
Thank you for your patronage. Come again.
And as you guys are walking away, you notice the young tavern girl walk up to you and well, not walk up to you, but walk up the table and start dropping your food down.
Sustenance.
Food. Nom 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 nom.
And she sets down all your food and she's like, "Okay, well, here's your food. Does anybody need any refills on their drinks?"
I'll take more Dwarven Ale.
Orange juice.
More ale for
Orange
Rose?
juice here.
And orange juice for. Did she ask you their? Did she ask you guys your names, or was that just Sir Bottom?
That was just Sir Bottom.
That was just
It was just the bottom.
For Miss over here, okay. By the way, my name is Sizzle. I'm gonna be your server.
Sizzle?
Yes.
Use the ring of detect fire on her.
Quick, Reggie, here.
Well, she is.
I'm going to attempt to use the ring.
Oh my god! You're gonna get us kicked out.
Damn, you smoking, girl.
She looks at Kireji. And
I'm gonna pretend like I'm trying to see if she's sick or something.
Okay.
What?
Tell me how you're doing this.
What?
Where are you putting the ring?
On my
On her bottom.
Oh jeez. On my ring finger.
And like, how are you touching her?
With the palm of my hand on her forehead.
Okay.
She looks at you as you do that, and she's like, can I help you?
Oh, nothing. I was just didn't know if you felt a little unwell. That's all.
As you pull your hand away from her forehead, she recognizes the ring on your finger, and she's like, "Oh, I see. You have a ring of detect fire."
Abort!
Abort!
She says, well, if you're you want to stay the night, feel free to let me know.
In the corner of her vision, she was
Wow, that was a
Amethyst
forward
was shooting
offer.
death glare in her direction at that statement.
Wow.
I appreciate the offer, but I think I'll be fine.
She like looks back at the rest of the table. Like I said, my name is Sizzle. I'm gonna be your server for the night. Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself before. Most of the people we get here are regulars. So
You seem
I'll
a
go
bit
get
flustered.
your drinks. And she's like, she just hurries off and goes and.
I mutter to the group, regulars in a bedroom or what?
Poor Sizzle.
Somebody's getting hit on hard.
Unbelievable.
Well, what do you think? What is she to think when someone like puts a ring of detect fire on her?
Mm-hmm.
She can tell what's going on. Reggie.
She
Mm-hmm.
feels the heat rising between them.
Yeah. Well, he mostly just did it for badness, if anything else. So.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well done, Kireji.
All right.
He always
here.
he always does that one thing, like when like what
Now
card game
what's-
you got playing?
What's her charisma score? I mean,
All right. So you guys have your food. You have. She comes back with your refills,
Thank you.
and you're eating. You having a
num
good time?
num 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 num.
Yes. It's
Food.
about time.
Well, I've never had this ham before. Hopefully,
You've never had.
It looks a bit grilled, though, doesn't it?
Mm-mm-mm.
we usually eat mainly beef and chicken where we're from.
Never had ham? Don't
Well,
tell Squeals, but it's my favorite.
Please don't tell everyone, but when we had bacon that first time I was there, that was the first time I ever had bacon.
Really?
The first
Oh,
time.
so you're hooked on ham now?
Oh yes, let's cook up squeals like as soon as we get back.
Let's start a pig farm.
They're no muffins, but they're still pretty good.
Ham muffins.
Sure.
I think
You're a
you're
dangerous individual.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
now, friggin' stuff like that don't mix. They just
Says
don't.
who?
I've had vegetables and meat and mixed in with pancakes. Not very good idea. Mm-mm. Yuck.
Tell that to the McGriddle.
Mm. Well,
I do like the McGriddle. This braised oxtail is very oxy and very taily indeed. She nailed it.
I must say, this ham is quite delicious.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You can definitely tell it's rushed, though.
Oh? You sound
Seems
like...
a bit grilled on my end.
Yeah.
Sure, it's not just a bit.
It's not bad. Don't get me wrong, but oh my goodness, when he makes a ham, he makes a ham.
Rex?
Rhett.
This is
Oh,
the...
he's the chef back at
Yeah.
Oh.
Greenhaven.
One day, I would like to meet this chef of yours.
He's not the most personable. He doesn't really like other people in the kitchen, but the food he makes.
I thought you were gonna say Chef Boyardee. But, yeah.
Z.
Sounds like someone who just wants to keep his trade secrets to himself.
Mm.
Yeah. There was
He'll
only
make you-
one of my, he only ever let one of my sisters in the kitchen. All right, my sister Rita.
Favoritism.
My goodness, her. If you ever meet her, you have to have her make some of her famous noodles. She makes the best tomato she has a name for it. She got it from some far off land. Some kind of tomato noodle meat mixture.
That does sound really good.
It's
You
one
had me-
of the most amazing things I've ever had.
You had me at noodles, because that is quite popular in Kaining.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I wonder if she got it from Kaining.
I have.
I've never really heard of noodles being used with tomato sauce, though.
I don't know.
Usually
Maybe.
it's served in a salty or meaty broth.
I don't know. Like I said, cooking's really Rita's thing.
All right, Sizzle stops by. What can I do you for?
You must see a lot of different people. Can you line of work every day?
I sure do. Well, I mean, a lot of the same people, but a lot of different people.
Tell me, has anyone, do you remember anyone who has fiery red hair? A bit like my friend here, Zaya.
Well, I mean, and she like looks at herself. She's like, I've got red hair. My sister has red hair. She works at the blacksmith. My sister Frizzle.
Does she drive a school bus?
She a wizard.
That
Like,
was
why
so
do you
bad.
ask?
It shouldn't have got me.
Does she have a child that she likes to terrorize all the time and named Arnold?
Arnold.
Oh, we're horrible with puns.
Okay.
Yeah, Professor, you're so good with that one, though.
So there's Frizzle. Your sister has red hair.
She sure does.
All right.
Are you the only two in town that has red hair?
Well, I mean,
Well-
there's other people, but we're the two spiciest ones.
Spicy. That's one way to put it.
Ah, I see.
So you should. She looks at Zaya, and Zaya's like got all her full plate on and stuff. It's like, you should probably take it stop by there. She's quite the smith.
Well, I might stop by.
And
Well, thank you.
are you gonna show her the picture, or are you just gonna asking her?
Oh, no, not yet. No.
Okay. Well, is there anything else I can help you with?
No, not this time. Thank you.
Aye.
And she nods and goes off and continues her work.
Well, that's something tells me that's not who we're looking for. This Frizzle lady. Something tells me that that's a false lead right there.
Possibly.
I mean, the person that we're looking for that doesn't sound to be the spicy halfling kind.
She didn't say she was halfling.
No, but
didn't he
it's
say that,
safe to assume.
Didn't he say that she was a human?
Yes.
The woman
So-
we're looking for, yes.
Yeah,
and
so
logic
Frizzle's
would dictate
probably not.
that sisters would be sisters. So if Sizzle is a halfling, then Frizzle is probably also a halfling.
But there is a possibility that they're half sisters. Or
Halfling sister.
Oh.
or could just be possibly calling each other sisters, as in good friends.
Well, if anybody was to investigate that, I'd say it'd be you, Miss Sarah.
I
You
could,
could
yeah.
bond over your red hair.
We could.
Or you could antagonize each other.
Hey, Sarah! I almost.
Well,
Yeah.
I believe
As
it's
you're
time.
As you're finishing up your food,
It's time.
you're putting your plates together. Amethyst, you feel a tug on, not a tug, but like a tap on your shoulder.
Oh no, someone's getting slapped.
Amethyst is getting all the attention just from random
She
people.
looks over, and who's doing the tapping?
There is this man standing
Uh-oh.
behind her, and he is like, "Excuse me, miss. You are."
Is this
you
all
must be-"
halflings?
Apparently, not on purpose. It's just how it goes. You seem like the intelligent type.
Thank you. What do you want?
No.
He's like, would you and your friends care to make a wager?
What sort of wager?
Oh, just a little game. One of my games. If you win the game, you get double what you pay.
I
Oh
see.
dear.
Well, perhaps you could explain me the rules. You may be giving me more credit than I deserve.
He has like a little some he's like he has like a box, like a small like chest, and he like, would you mind like as everyone's done eating, I'm assuming,
Yeah.
Yeah.
if I put it on here? And he puts it on the table and starts spreading out some stuff. He pulls out 9 small tree figurines and a large blank sheet of paper. And he's like, if you could win my game, I'll pay you double what you wager. All of you can work together if you'd like.
That better, Sarah?
Very generous.
There's always a catch, though.
The catch
Yeah.
is you don't know the game until you bet. But it's fair.
I see the kind.
It's not a game of chance. It's a game of logic, a game of wit. And he shows you the little tree miniatures and the paper and a pencil, like a D&D equivalent of a pencil, which is probably just still a pencil. It says, these are all the pieces of the game. No cards, no dice. What say you?
You had me up until you said it wasn't a game of chance.
Well, there's still a chance that you might win.
Oh.
Interested in betting some money, playing a game?
1 copper.
Zaya, please don't insult the man.
Okay, 2 copper.
He will pay you double whatever you pay. If you
Uh-huh.
1 platinum.
No!
Like it, sir, I never expected you to have a platinum. Maybe than this year.
I didn't either.
It just kind of fell out of my pocket.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm a sucker for games. I'll throw 1 gold piece at it, and maybe I'll have some fun.
Anybody else would like to chime in? If you don't
Uh,
chime in, just realize you can't help her with the game.
Fine. I'll try to.
Okay. 1 gold piece for Amethyst. 1 or 2 gold pieces for Reggie.
1 for now.
Okay, 1. Is Zaya gonna chime in?
2 copper.
He just pretends like you don't say anything.
He doesn't give a limit. Doesn't give a limit.
2
Yeah,
copper.
One,
Well, see, if
sir.
we're betting 1 gold, you probably should too, if you're interested.
I'm not.
it's not necessary you work as a group, but just know that you can't help if you don't bet.
That's why I said 2 copper. Mm.
What about you, sir? And he looks at Fjord. Would you like to wager in on this game?
Oh, I'm much more of an observer than a player. I very much dislike playing these games. However, I do very much enjoy looking at these kind of games and trying to figure out the strategies myself.
Oh, come, sir. You seem like an intelligent type. Don't you like games of wit? Puzzles of strategy?
I work with enough puzzles in my day job that I don't need to relax with some outside of work.
Fair enough, fair enough. So I have 2. Is it just you 2 then?
Let's
I guess-
see
I
what
guess-
he's got.
Alright, so only Amethyst and Kireji can play. If Zaya tries to help, she forfeits their money.
Oh.
So you
That's
better
alright.
shut up.
That's what whispers are for, right? I mean, no.
If someone wanted to pay for Zaya, they could. Just throw in an extra gold piece.
No, I'm good. Yes. Yeah, Zaya's cheap. Uh-huh.
Alright.
Just know what she knows
let me
what
set
it's
this
worth.
up real quick. You guys are gonna have to draw. Just keep in mind.
Are we
Oh,
playing
wow.
Dictionary?
Drawful.
Hey, that's Animal Crossing. Okay, 3 tokens. Okay.
Yeah, so there's 9 tree miniatures. Except I can't grab the tree, dang it. There we
Tree
go.
plus tree, plus tree. What's that equal? 9.
Can you just copy these, or do I have to
You can copy them, yeah.
Okay. How do I make a token thing available for all players to touch?
You gotta click them and then click on the gear that appears.
Okay. Controlled by all players. Don't touch these, Zaya.
I don't know how hard that is, but
2, 3, 4.
I'm guessing it's difficult.
7.
Well, it's wood, so it's probably quite hard.
Alright, Kireji and Amethyst, can you touch these?
Let me see.
Can you move them around?
No.
Yes.
I can draw.
Oh, well, you don't have that.
Okay, there we go.
now?
Okay,
Okay.
I got it.
All right. So he looks at you and says, "All right. So the game is." And he looks at you. He says, "There are 10 roads, 10 straight roads, and on these 10 rows there are 3 trees on each one. You need to draw 10 roads and place these trees to where there is at least 3 trees on each road and no more than 3."
Hmm.
Is that understandable?
I'd like for you to repeat it again just to make sure I have it.
So he grabs out a little pen and he tries to show you. He's like, there are 10 roads and 9 trees. On each of these roads, there are at least 3 trees. You need to draw the roads to where there are at least 3 trees on them. And he like shows you drawing some straight roads and does something like this and places them on intersections and stuff like that without showing you the actual something like that.
Okay.
You understand, or do you need more explanation?
No, I think I got it.
Okay.
I understand the basic concept.
All right. I have to get rid of these lines now.
So, do the trees need to be in the roads or just next to the roads?
Oops. I got rid of the thing. No. On the roads. No more than 3 on each road. And now, okay. Yay. It's a drawing puzzle.
Okay.
He looks over at
Interesting.
Zaya and Fjord and he's like, "You still have a chance to bet."
Hmm.
Oh, so now that we
Yeah.
know the game, we can bet now. Oh, so we have the advantage. But no, I'm pretty sure that I'll remain attentive, but I won't be playing.
You've got 15 minutes.
Go.
All right.
So,
So,
10
Mr.
rows.
Garu, are we going to take this seriously or are we just going to have some fun here?
Well, maybe give it some thought, but if it doesn't come to me, then yeah. Might as well have something for our goal at least, if nothing else.
Look at that gambler face. He's like, take a chance.
Take a ching.
You can draw the stuff on the board.
Alright, Mr. Garu, if you were going to draw a road that had 3 trees in the middle of it, how would you go about that?
So we're putting 3 trees on each road, and there's 10 roads.
9 trees.
9 trees and 10 roads. So
Very interesting.
we were to draw something like this.
It's box.
So this would be this would be one road or two then on each side.
That's 5 roads.
So that's 5 roads there.
5 straight roads.
How many does that make?
7 roads.
But each line represents a road.
Okay, so would that mean even if this, say, this road here was bisecting this one?
Yeah, they can intersect. And if you place a tree on any intersections, it'll count as a tree on each of those roads that it intersects. So as long as the tree is on the line, it's on that road.
Say if it was something like this. So, well, I'll just use green dots, I guess.
I would say you could roll for some insight, but the only person who would have that kind of knowledge is Fjord, and he's not playing.
Ah. Sorry.
Fjord, that's twice now today.
Well, how was I supposed to know?
Okay, now it's apparently trying to make shapes. Okay, there we go. So
Green for dope. Okay.
there you go. 1, 2,
1, 2, 3. That's
4.
that's 1.
Yeah, that's way too. That's too many.
Well, that's 3 on that road. What about
Is there?
roads that-
How would you erase the? Or maybe I'll just make another shape.
Yeah, it's probably better.
Do they
So
have
go-
to be straight though?
Yes, you have to be straight. 10 straight roads.
So say it was one line going across like that.
Does it have to be a square angle?
Just thinking, what that heck's going? Dang it, Fjord!
Pay the gold, damn it.
I think it's too late for me to pay the gold.
Oh, it's not too late. As long as you put in 2 gold.
Oh,
Ah, yeah, a late buyer's in.
Because we go
I
with
see.
this. This is gonna. Go straight.
Hmm.
One, 2.
Interesting.
So many roads.
It's a little too many roads.
So it's too many roads on the one I want, like the second one I drew, or
On Zaya's. I mean, not Zaya's, Amethyst.
Oh, mine. No, that's too many roads.
Every line is a road.
how many roads did I draw on this one? So because
One, two,
what
three,
I'm not understanding, I guess, is whether because this road is being dissected by this one, does that mean this is one road or 2?
Every line is a road on every straight line. So even imagine, you know how you have your lines stopping? Imagine them not stopping and they just keep going.
So like this would be one road here, on this side.
So this whole left side is one road, the whole right side is one road, the whole top is one road, the whole bottom is one road, and the plus, the one going in the middle, horizontally is a road, and the one going vertically is a road. So
what about a circle?
circle is not straight.
Circle and straight, yeah.
Both of y'all roll a intelligence check.
Okay. It's not gonna be very high for me, but
Let's see here.
Okay. Come on, Kireji.
Oh!
Alright,
Amethyst is quite
There-
stumped.
there
Lovely.
was
You're-
something in that noggin.
your Kireji, your mind is telling you squares, but your heart is telling you triangles.
I see. Where I drew these lines here like this, they would be 2 more roads, right?
Where are you drawing?
On the second one, like the second square that's there, I drew
Yeah, you just added 2
diagonal
more
lines
lines.
like that.
Yeah, those are 2 more roads.
So that would be, so that's 4, 6, 8. So there's 2 more rows that need to go there.
Uh-huh.
You'd have to add 2 more roads that are intersecting on those trees. But I don't think you can. Without them just being on one of the other roads. Move these tokens out of the way for you if you want to get more space.
Sorry, Mr. Garou, did you figure something out? I got distracted over there.
I feel like I'm on the right track.
I'm testing the rock of gravity.
I shake my
far.
fist at Fjord and continue on.
What? What? Well,
Did
look,
you figure anything out, Mr. Garou?
I'm trying.
I think I have an idea, but I'll see what you guys come up with.
So, you know.
Amethyst has given up.
What is Amethyst doing?
Something in your head, Kireji, tells you that everything you're doing is pretty much wrong.
Everything you've done is wrong.
You thought about a square, but maybe you should think about a triangle.
I think we used to have a similar one down at Eastwall, but with mine carts and rails. There we go. Triforce.
Maybe it works.
Hey. Maybe it does. Let's see.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Look, Mr. Garou, it's a little Zaya.
What?
Ooh. You should hang on to that one.
She has teeth. Or maybe a tooth.
That's supposed to be your tongue. I'm on a rush right now, and I only
Yeah.
work with straight lines. What are you working on up here? Do you have something?
Probably not, but I'm still trying.
Triangles?
I feel like triangles are on the right wheelhouse.
Triangles do make for good mine shafts.
Well,
See, that's only 7 though.
do another intelligence check, Kireji.
Here we go. Oh.
It looks like a
Oh.
triangle.
Amethyst,
Mr.
do you want
Girl,
to
you
check
want
his
to
work?
draw Zaya with me?
Do you want to check his work, Amethyst?
I think at this point I will contribute to the drawing.
I mean, sure, she can check on the triangle. It would intrigue her.
Okay.
Hey, Zaya.
Roll an intelligence check, Amethyst. Okay. After inspecting Kireji's work, you get the feeling that he's on the right track. That it seems like it's almost done, but he's not quite there.
Zaya. Zaya!
Oh no, Kumo's disappeared. Oh no, did he fall asleep?
Did Kumo just fall asleep? Wait a minute, let's go see the stream.
Yes,
Quick,
he pulled
someone
a me.
someone save Kumo with energy drink.
I'm awake.
Yes.
Oh, he's
Okay,
Hey,
good.
there he is. Okay.
We were a little worried for a second.
Yeah, I thought you pulled a me there. Fell asleep on stream.
No.
I'm kind of notorious for that.
So, Zaya, did you
Yes.
see what the solution is?
No.
But it's in the bottom left corner of the paper there.
Is it?
Yeah.
I take it you're not much of a
Axe.
puzzles person,
Two.
are you?
Not really.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah, well. The only thing that we had going for ourselves back to the TPK, I mean, once we were done sharing our history stories and all that and our finds, well, all that was left for us to do is to spend the night trying to play puzzles on everyone and do riddles.
If we put them at the corners here, does that solve the thing?
And it's definitely helped us when some of us were exploring those hidden tombs and for some reason they were guarded by puzzles and riddles.
3.
Oh, geez.
Is that 10 roads?
Oh yeah, it's been a mess.
it's 10 roads, but not.
Yeah,
There's
It's 10
only
roads, yeah.
there's only 2 trees on 2 of the roads.
yeah.
So if it's like that. Oops, that's connected.
Ah,
Yeah.
Is that right?
Just cross that out.
You gonna put your trees on there, or you gonna just leave the little dots?
Hmm. Looks right to me.
Is that your final submission?
count the rows. Let's see here.
Well, it's as good as we're going to get, I think.
Let's count the rows before we make sure.
So it's 3, 3,
Oh, okay. I
3,
see.
3. Yep, I
Did we
think
get it, Mr. Garu?
I think this is close as I'm going to get, but that last idea was purely yours.
Hmm.
I think that looks good.
Anyways,
Ah.
I don't want to hold up everybody for the
Yeah.
whole day.
Yeah.
Ah.
Hold
Okay.
on. Let me see. 1,
I see.
2,
3,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I see.
Hold on. I think
Well, I'm glad you do, Mister. I didn't throw my money in.
I have a smoke. Just
you
it'd be
are.
too easy.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're missing 2 roads.
Wah, wah.
But you're missing 2 roads. So you're only missing 2 roads.
Nah.
Everything else is as far as you can tell, everything else seems in the right place. You're just missing 2 roads.
Can I make a let's see, to try and pass a hidden message? Would that be thievery or deception?
I would say that'd be thievery.
Thievery, okay.
Depends on how you're trying to. How are you trying to send this message?
Well, I'll see if I want to first.
Okay. Because it could be stealth, depending on how you're trying to do it.
It would
Where
be
did the last 2 lines go?
it would be a hand signal.
What's higher, your thievery or your stealth?
Yes,
So what if? No, never
they're
mind.
the same.
I can't
They're
help.
the same.
Take a look here. Let me see what the actual skills are, because there might be one.
Yeah, sure. Here, I'll find one for you.
Yeah, I can see. Let's see.
It's these 2 sidelines that aren't actually there, it's throwing me off. Okay, so
Secret
got
speech.
line here,
No,
line here,
that's a fee.
line here.
Pass secret
Oh,
messages.
that is a bad line. That is a line there. Then we got line here, line here. Line goes here. Goes here.
Let's see. I mean, sure. Pass secret
There's a line
message.
that
That
goes through here.
that would maybe.
Let's just go with deception. What?
Deception. Okay, that's the same as my stealth and thievery. Okay.
I noticed that. I was like, they're all the same.
I'm not a very sneaky person.
Do you have? You don't have message or anything in your spell list? No.
Well, I mean, yeah, but that's not.
What are we missing?
That's
If you
hardly
wanna-
subtle now, is it? That
If
I
you want to
wave
try-
my hands and I say I cast message. But no,
Go to the bathroom and do it.
I don't have message though.
Alright. Go ahead and try to hit a message.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is that I am going to with my foot under the table, I'll
Is
nudge
that right?
I'll
Why-
nudge
why are you trying
Kireji's.
I drew the line from here to here,
Okay.
and then drew this line from here to here.
Okay.
Just as I was about to start something, I see Kireji draw 2 more lines. I'm like,
Mr. Garou, you're brilliant.
well,
Is that your final submission?
I think it will be, because I don't want to take up any more time.
Okay. He looks over at it and he's like, "All right, let's see here. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, what can I say? I was right. You're some smart individuals. And I was like, I believe I owe some of you some gold.
Success.
And he hands Amethyst 2 gold and hands Kireji 2 gold.
Huzzah.
Yay,
Thanks
plus
for
1
the-
gold.
Hey.
It's like,
But
well,
think of the experience.
we really
yeah.
we really worked for it.
Yep.
well, thank you for the fun little time. It was nice seeing you guys rack your brains on this little game I had.
Can I keep the paper?
Yes, I'd
Yes,
especially like to keep the paper.
you keep the paper, but I got to keep the tokens.
Oh,
That-
of course.
That's fine.
I just want. Oh, here's your pencils.
Takes his little stuff, packs them up in the box, and he's like, "Hope to see you again."
Should we
Yeah.
carefully pry this part away?
Tear it off.
And he grabs his stuff and walks away, just like a fart in the wind. He was there and then he wasn't.
But his presence lingers.
Kireji just really didn't want to let everybody down with the puzzle. Because with the puzzle in the mansion that time, like, oh, you're really good at puzzles, aren't you, Mr. Kireji?
Well, he did a good job.
I was brought down by the door, but I would not be brought down by the puzzle.
That's great.
He had a lot of help along the way, but
Well done, everybody. Well done.
If you would have wagered more, you would have made a lot more.
maybe
I
I should.
wager
Maybe I should risk the
5,000.
platinum.
Look, he looks like he's got the kind of money, right? All right.
That was a fun little experience.
I enjoyed it, but I
Well
think
played.
I think the drawing is the best part.
That's
Oh,
the
thank you,
real
Mr. Garrett.
reward we got out of this. Zaya just got a brand new commissioned art.
So
I just realized that was Zaya.
Can you see the dripping diplomacy? It, it, it just drips of persuasion.
Yeah.
Yeah. She decided to draw that when she got the 6 for
Intelligence.
yeah.
Oh wow. Well, I think we've spent enough time here. Why don't we go back to what we're supposed to be doing here?
Oh hells, you're right. We're on a job or something, huh? I'd actually
Yeah.
forgotten.
all right. So you guys finish up in the tavern. You head out into the town, and I think this is a good time to take a 5-minute break.
Yep.
Think about where you guys would like to visit, and after some people do things that they wanted to, I think Kireji said he wanted to go to the bookstore.
I got to renew my Scholastic membership.
Kireji wanted to check out the bookstore and the monastery of the Stunning Fist. And just think about where you would like to go, and we can take some quick trips, and then we'll do the skill challenge thing.
Okay.
See what you guys learn about this missing girl.
I will, Alright.
5 minutes, bye.
Yay, we'll be back in 5.
I'm back. I wasn't gone very long. Welcome back, Kevin.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
No. Hello.
Everything.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Okay then.
Everyone's back?
Gang's all here.
I'm just gonna be eating a snack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations, guys. You figured out the puzzle. That was a tough one. I'm surprised.
2 gold.
Oh, well.
there was a lot on the line.
Man. Well, I mean, your pride is definitely.
It was a fun experience, right? You learned things. Like triangles.
Yes. That was a hard one for sure.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, tonight my brain was just not in a place for puzzles.
Same here.
Well, that's too bad because the rest of the session is one big dungeon full of, you guessed it,
Oh, did you know?
Triangles.
Oh,
Trying.
no!
Oh no.
Everybody back?
Yeah.
Okay. So is everybody gonna go to the same places? Did you guys want to split up? What do you do?
I don't know about y'all, but I want to go check out the why is the Armstein Manor no longer belongs to the Armstein family. Something's funky about that.
Um,
So either like go there or go to the history store,
Um,
library, whatever.
if you would have
Tomorrow
brought,
never comes.
if you would have brought something up about that to the guard, he would have told you that the guy at the history store would probably know.
All right then. Tomorrow never comes, but I sure will.
Well, I think I'll be heading there too.
Okay.
Amethyst would begrudgingly say, "Fine, let's be productive while we're here. I guess we are getting paid."
Wait, you guys are getting paid?
You can come with the blacksmith with me if you want.
Fancy manner or person smashing metal.
It makes nice things like jewelry and rings and
Why are they a jeweler?
oh, they don't know, but they can still craft stuff like that. I can anyway. I don't know about anybody.
Wait, you
Whatever.
make jewelry?
I blink at her.
Don't you remember the gift she brought you?
Oh, that's a pendant.
Well,
That's a
jewelry.
charm. I'd hardly consider that like a ring or a necklace or a bracelet.
Ooh.
It's very
Oh.
nice though. I do like the shape and color though.
Let's see if my stealth attempt is good in this case.
I am out of here.
Yep.
Sneaking the heck out of this fight.
he doesn't know.
Oh no.
Go!
You're staying, Fjord. You gotta hear this.
Nope, don't see you leave.
Amethyst tells me, no,
No, you
decide who's right. Oh,
you go with them. That's all right.
Take me with you, Kireji.
So you guys are going to the
Reggie's not
bookstore,
here.
and Zaya's going to the Frizzle Bottom.
I guess Amethyst would go to the manor.
Are you going to the manor or the bookstore?
Wait,
Me?
who's going where?
So, I guess I would go to the bookstore whenever Fjord's going there, like kind of.
Yeah,
so we
right
can
now,
all
yeah.
get her. So you're going there now.
So we're going to the book. Okay, I guess we're going.
Suppose
to
the
bookstore.
blacksmith's called Magic School Anvil.
It's called the Frizzle Bottom.
Oh, okay.
You would also want to visit Monastery of the Stunning Fist
I'm sure
at
you
some
would.
point. Yep.
Okay.
But I think the most important thing, because we're working, is he would want to go wherever he thinks the best lead would be. So I think he would leave that up to whoever's more intelligent in the group.
Yeah. You know, monks know about things, right? You make a good enough case for yourself, I'm sure you could.
Oh, but that's puzzles.
All right. So you guys, Zaya's gonna go to the Frizzle Bottom, and you guys are going to Tomorrow Never Comes. Is that where you guys want to go?
That's where I'm going, yeah.
Where is it you want to go? You want to go to the manor, did you?
Yeah, but that can, I guess, wait till after we go to the bookstore, because I wanted to go there too.
How about we'll go there after the bookstore.
Okay.
No amount of books is enough.
All right.
Can always have more books.
Mr. Garou, Fjord, now I feel bad. I wasn't trying to insult the pendant she made. I really like it. I don't consider it traditional jewelry. Am I wrong?
Well, it all comes down to a matter of opinion, I think. in her mind, it is jewelry, and in yours, not so much. So,
I mean, it's like the same vein as like our lucky rabbit's foot, isn't it? It's like a charm or a pendant. It's representative of like Milani and stuff.
so perhaps if she had put a jewel in it, then that would you consider that to be jewelry at that
I don't
point?
know. Now I feel bad because I feel like I insulted her.
I think she just has you and her have a different idea of what is jewelry, and maybe you just need to talk that out.
I guess.
Or at least that's what I think.
All right.
I'm sure she'll understand.
As you guys are having this heartfelt conversation, y'all head towards the bookshop, and in the meantime, Zaya is getting to the blacksmith.
Oh yeah.
Yay!
As you go to the frizzled bottom, you notice this building is a lot larger than most blacksmiths that you're used to. Seems very tall.
Very, very tall, eh?
Yeah, it seems very tall.
Tall.
And as you enter the building, you come to this blacksmith.
It's the tall bottom's
And
house.
it is cluttered. There is stuff everywhere.
Like a
It doesn't
normal.
seem like, yeah, like a normal blacksmith. But the difference is it seems like things are more knocked over than they are thrown around like usual. And if you look into the back of the room, as you walk through, you see a large troll hammering away at a sword. And this is who you see.
Who is it? Oh no, it's him.
You see this two-headed troll in the back of the blacksmith, and he's hammering away at the sword.
Oh my.
And as you walk in, there's a little bell that dings, and he doesn't look over at all. He doesn't notice you. But a young, or not a young, but a halfling woman walks up to you, and she notices you. She was looking at some papers on her desk, and she runs up to you, and this is who you see. And she's like,
Halfling number 7.
"Hey, mate, hey, halflings in agriculture. This is."
Hmm.
She
I'm
runs up to you, like, "Oh, hi there. Welcome to the store.
How we doing?
Welcome to the Frizzled Bottom. What can I do for you?"
I was just met your sister at the inn here, and I figured I'd pop on by and do what you have to offer and what kind of the quality of your work and stuff.
"Oh, you met Sizzle.
Yes, we met Sizzle.
She's a firecracker, that one."
She seems like it.
Are you looking to get any work done?"
I was just looking around. We're kind of. I'm kind of looking for somebody that has red hair, but you're just not quite tall enough. She pulls out the picture that she has, and would you happen to have seen this lady before somewhere?
She takes a good look at it, and she studies it for a second. It's like, "Yeah, I saw her here, not here, but I saw her around town, like, I don't know, like 5 days ago.
Huh? You know
I
her
think I saw her in
name?
the market.
What's that?
I think I saw her in the market.
The market?
Yeah,
Which
I know,
part of
in the
the
town center.
the what?
In the town center.
Oh,
I think she was buying apples or something.
you happen to know her name?
I never talked to her. I just saw her.
Oh, okay. Darn.
Hmm.
Maybe your sister might have heard her name before. I didn't think to ask her. We're too busy eating, and there's some guy trying to sell his wares there, and gets kind of.
Oh, you're talking about Lucian. Yeah, he's a bit of a problem over there.
A problem?
Lucian.
Oh, he's always trying to sell his stuff to people that mostly junk.
Ah.
Well, my friend bought most of his junk, so
They got conned.
yeah, I figured.
Maybe if you're looking to buy anything, we've got plenty of great stuff here. And she looks at Finn because Finn is sticking with Zaya. She's like, I see you're well outfitted, but your squire here isn't. Were you looking to get some armor for the boy?
If he wants some, I mean, I don't know if he.
So
He just starts like enthusiastically shaking his head.
So Kumo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think it's been brought up yet. But Finn is your squire now. He is yours, depending on what you want to do with him. He is going to be half of your level.
Oh, cool.
Rounded down. So he's level 1 right now, but he'll be level 2 when you level up to 4. If you want to outfit him to be a fighter, you can purchase some armor and stuff for him here. Or if you want to...
Probably chainmail.
take
But
him.
I would ask, would I be able to make it myself, or I don't know how long that would take. It would probably take too long to make it.
If you wanted to use her blacksmith to make stuff, she might charge you for that. For the materials, but
No, the materials are fine, and the crafting it.
yeah, I mean, if you wanted to have a go at it, that's fine. You might have to ask Thug over here, though. He's the resident metal smasher.
Thug.
And yeah, you look over at Thug, and he hears his name, and he's like, what? You're calling Thug? And then his other head is like, she's not calling you, you idiot.
He's graduated in life.
She's like, let me see what I can do for Finn here. And may I?
Sure, go ahead. She leads you over to Thug, and she says, she wants to, this lady's going to purchase some materials to make some things. Would you be fine if, she, shares the anvil and the forge with you? Thug looks over at Zaya, who's got, like, pinkish red hair, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, pretty lady have red hair, just like other pretty lady.
Oh.
Yeah, look over and you notice that on Thug has his own little desk, and you notice on the desk he's got
Yes. Wow.
Wow.
That's very funny. But wait, how? How would she have that drawing?
just a placement drawing.
That's
It's
a
not the
20.
actual drawing.
Thug like anime.
But
Tarandi drew that.
Thug will let you use as a forge and stuff. So I'll have to look and see how much the materials would be for crafting your own chainmail and stuff. But you can make Finn some chainmail, and we'll go over the details after.
Okay.
But
That'll
she-
take a bit.
Yeah. She takes a look at your Morning Star, and she's that's quite the weapon you have there.
It is. It is. I got it engraved in Eastwall.
You mind if I have a look?
Sure.
She takes a look at it, and she was keeping noticing like the nice details on it, and also that it's gotten some use over time.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, so one of the services we offer at the Frizzle Bottom is we could, if you're interested, we offer tempering services. We could temper your weapon here.
Okay.
And mechanically, what that would do is for the next 5 encounters, your weapon would have +1 to damage and attack rolls.
On top of my +1 to.
On top of your +1.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
And it's either the next 5 encounters or the next 24 hours, whichever comes second.
Okay.
So if you happen to get in 6 battles in one day, it'll work for 6 battles.
No refunds.
No refunds.
Okay. And Zaya will watch him do that, so she might learn how to.
Temper stuff.
Yep.
Roll a crafting check. Is there a lore, or is that just crafting?
I think that's just crafting because that's blacksmith. That's my specialty is blacksmith.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll a crafting check. See what you learn.
Mm,
Okay.
Hey.
let's go roll.
I would say after this, you would probably be able to learn how to do something like this on your own, given a blacksmith's tools and house. If you had a forge and an anvil in the future,
I need a
probably
bag
do
of holding.
She needs a pocket forge.
a pocket forge. I'd say you'd be able to pick up a few tricks from her.
Foldable anvil.
So you're tempering your weapon. It's gonna be like 5 gold pieces.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
That's 5 gold pieces.
And what about fins?
I'll have to look into how much that's gonna cost.
Okay.
I don't know that off the hand. Off the top of my head.
Did you want a shield fin?
Do you think I'm gonna need one?
My parents had one.
Nice.
I've only ever just used sword. She is like, but you use a shield. Is it good?
And it's if you train with it well, you can learn to protect yourself and protect others with it. But if you rather, have a sword and a dagger, then that's fine too.
Yeah. Looks at your shield with wide eyes and is like, will you teach me how to use a shield?
I'll teach you. If you want to learn, I could teach you a lot of things.
So it sounds like a good thing to have. I wouldn't mind a shield.
I think a large shield might be a little bit too big for you right now. Let's go with
A
a small
tower shield.
Let's go with the small shield.
Yes. Tower shield. Anyways,
Did you order a halfling with that shield?
Yes.
Anyways, there. I don't know if you noticed in the chat, but about halfway to the bookstore, Amethyst would have decided to head to the blacksmith.
Oh, okay. So as they're talking about shields, Amethyst shows up.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'll be working on the shield, so I won't be paying too much attention. Probably Finn will notice her more faster than I do, because I'll be banging and working on.
Amethyst, you walk in and you see Zaya is taking over this blacksmith, and she's putting her name on the outside of the name.
Zaya's Forge.
Milani's bottom. No,
Milani medals.
You see Thug in the back.
Maybe Thug's
And-
learning some things too.
Thug is actually helping Frizzle temper your weapon while you work on your stuff. And you see Zaya working on things, and then those two working on things. Nobody notices you when you walk in, and the bell rings.
Hi. Hi, Miss Zaya.
Oh, she looks over. Oh, Wendy, why are you here? I thought you.
I wanted to come. I came to apologize. I'm so sorry.
For what?
I accidentally insulted your work. That's not what I meant.
You're fine. You're fine.
Are you sure?
Well, that was easy.
I'm very sure.
Oh. Okay. So, what do you do here in these hammer shops?
We shape metal and make it into different pieces of armor and we can make items as small as your stool ring there, or we can make items as big as like there's a lot of items and whatever things metal we can craft, you can shape.
Oh, okay. Would you mind terribly if I watched?
No, I'm actually making a shield for Finn here, and I already made him some chainmail.
Hi, Emmy.
Oh, hi.
Did you see the troll?
Yes, I
He's huge.
was wondering about the troll, but
Apparently, he's a nice
fine.
troll.
Have you seen the whole Evangelion series?
I have. Japanese people come up with some messed up stuff. All right. So it'll be steel shield because wooden shield is.
Miss Zaya, you don't suppose you could maybe manage to conjure up like say a heart-shaped buckler or something? Is that possible?
I mean, it's possible. Give me a second. Hey, what's up?
Hello. Says Thug.
Hi.
Hi. Can I request a WWE bill? You're not here.
Yeah, man. The pile driver.
And you could see her her arms are bulging, or she's sweating in the blacksmith shop as she's working and stuff. Heart-shaped buckler. All right, let's see if we can. That's one higher. 17.
You make a heart-shaped buckler.
And I'll pay for it all.
The buckler or buckle? Buckle.
Buckler, like a small shield.
Oh, shit, okay. So you make a
Buckler, I hardly know her.
nice, small, heart-shaped shield.
Now you have yourself a buckler.
Might seem small to Zaya, but for Amethyst, it's a decent size.
Thank you, Miss Zaya. It's very nice.
I'm always glad to make things. And then Finn's got a steel shield that's fit for him.
Okay.
So,
Amethyst, does you have anything to say or do?
Not really. She wouldn't really know what to do with herself in a blacksmith shop,
Oh, okay.
other than ask random questions about things.
I tell Frizzle, thank you. I appreciate you letting me use your shop.
Oh, no problem. And she, as you mentioned, like talked to her, she looks up and notices that Amethyst is there, and she never noticed that before. She's like, "Oh, wow, when did you get here?"
Quite a while ago.
Hi there. How can I help you? Welcome to the Frizzled Bottom.
What sorts of things do you make here?
All sorts of things. We help with house repairs. We make weapons. We make armors. Well, Thug does a lot of the weapons and armors.
I don't think my house is in need of repair right now, and I think I'm good on weapons and armor.
If you're ever looking to travel, Celestia's might have a great blacksmith shop.
There we go. There's a plug-in.
Well, we're pretty set up here. Not a lot of places accept trolls for their residents.
You would be surprised what we accept in Celestia. Everybody's welcome.
Well, if I decide to move, I'll keep that in mind. Me and my sister have a pretty good spot here.
Oh, it's a package deal? I think they're fine here, Zaya. You're right. You both have a very nice thing going on here.
That's hilarious. She kind of just chuckles a little bit. You might be right. All right, let's head over to the. You wanted to go to the bookshop?
Well,
M might be late now.
you guys are gonna be there for a while, so
Yeah.
We agreed to meet up at the manor. And
Okay.
I hope we make it in time for that, even.
So you guys, while y'all are doing that, we're gonna head over to the bookshop now with Kireji
Nope.
and Fjord,
Bookshop.
and yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did Kireji use this ram on the door?
Nah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Are you gonna use the ram on the bookshop door?
No. I just say to Fjord, after you.
He will, very well then. He enters the store. Without thinking twice about that.
Yeah.
He wasn't there. He doesn't know.
He didn't see what I saw.
He didn't see what you saw. Kireji will definitely remember that.
Yeah.
All right, we enter the bookstore.
Just realized I accidentally grabbed the wrong music. I'm sorry.
Ah. There's always that distinct smell when you enter a realm of knowledge.
You mean of dust?
Ah!
Dust, old books, pages that just yearn to be turned. Ah,
Okay.
quills that beg to be dipped in ink. I forgot the word there. It's like not oil, ink.
You must be well read yourself, there, Fjord.
I've read a few books. Yes, here and there. But every book room has its own distinct atmosphere to it. Its own feeling. It's as though every room is a different glimpse in history. Not anyone is the same.
I see. Well,
The strong musk of knowledge permeates through these wooden walls. Yes. This is a house of knowledge.
Okay.
well, you definitely appreciate books far more than I do.
As you
Well,
walk in,
someone
you walk into the bookstore, and you see an older-looking gentleman who is hanging out behind one of the. It's getting kind of late. It's like 5 o'clock. You see an older-looking gentleman. He's hanging out behind a desk, and he says, "Oh, welcome, welcome. Come on in, come on in.
with pleasure.
Welcome to Tomorrow Never Comes. Books and history. What can I do for you?"
I was just wondering, do you have any books regarding magic that an inquisitive mind would be interested in?
Books regarding magic? Let me see. And he like gets up from behind the desk and starts looking around at his at the books on the wall, and he says, let's see, what do we have here? Oh, here's one. And he pulls out a book and he says, How to Be Born with Magical Powers.
I know.
The Cadence Storm Song.
Yeah.
This is a classic.
Well, I'm not sure what this person might have already read, but sure, I'll throw that into a pile. And
And he looks over.
anything else you might have?
He'll show you around some books, and there will be some books here and there that have like some names and titles that you don't quite understand. You know they have to do with magic, but you don't exactly understand what he's talking about. Do an Arcana check.
Oh, well, this should be
See how much. How okay. Wow. Right. I'm
this
assuming
makes no
you-
sense.
How do you know this stuff? You're not supposed to know this stuff.
You're
Reggie's
not.
the magic boy.
You're not actually trained in Arcana, but you understand that at least about 10 or so of the books that he is telling you are something that young magic users would be interested in.
All right.
You can't quite tell if they're spell books or if they have any actual useful knowledge for a child at that level, but you know that they're about magic and they would probably young spell users would be interested in.
I guess I'll ask him which from those books would be something that would be interesting to such a person.
Oh well, all of them.
Of course.
All of them. Well, how much would it be to grab a few of those books?
I want to buy the store. How much would it cost?
Say about he like brings him back to the desk and he inspects each one, looks through them. I'd say about 1 silver piece for each one.
Well, that sounds like a good deal. Before I go ahead with that purchase, I was just wondering, you wouldn't happen to have any books on Kaining, would you?
Kaining? Oh, Kaining.
Say maybe
What kind
history?
of books are you looking for? History or?
History or even legends.
Yeah. He says, "Hold on a second," and he grabs his ladder, and he goes to a further darker corner back of the store.
Ooh,
And goes up into
the
like
dark corner.
it's a very unvisited part of the store. Not a lot of people go this way or interested in these kinds of books. And he pulls out a book. He's like, Kaining. Yeah, I thought that sounded familiar. He's like, I'm not well versed in the history of Kaining, but this might be something that you're looking for. And it's a book, and it's got it talks about a particular war that happened centuries ago in Kaining.
Well, that'd be kind of up his alley, because I do have the warfare lore.
You do. Is this something that you're looking into?
Well, yeah, this seems like it could be something I might look into. I'll add that to the pile as well.
All right. Now, what about you, sir? You seem like the book type. I can tell by that look in your eyes that you've got. Are you a historian?
You have the flair. You are correct.
Is he?
I knew it. You've got the eyes of somebody who knows what they're looking for, knows what they're looking at.
I do like to pride myself on that, yes. Oh, I could simply spend hours, days here just talking to you about everything. However, I do have a mission, and if I don't speak of it now, I might forget about it. I never speak of it.
Oh, well, you have a mission. I see. A historian's mission. That's a noble mission indeed.
Yes,
What,
things I must know, questions I must ask.
And what can I do for you?
Well-
Mr.
Grant, Mr. Grant.
Mr. Grant. And he reaches out his arm and says, Burnham. Barney Burnham.
Barney, pleasure's mine. Grasp his arm, hand.
So what is this mission, this historical noble mission you're looking for? You're on.
The mansion here in Santa Fe.
Ah, Orenstein Mansion.
Ornstein Mansion. Once belonged to a great house that served well in the Sapphire War. Now, from what I've heard, from what I've read of that family, that they would never, under any circumstance, give away their mansion, their life, really, and sell it off to some other undeserving family. And yet, I come here today in Santa Fe, and I learn that the mansion no longer belongs to the family.
Well, you have heard right.
You
It's a
seem like
very-
someone who's lived here quite a while. I must know.
Well,
What would happen that would cause such a tragedy to happen?
he turns away from you, and it's really unfortunate. You see, the mansion was bought out by some young rich fellow, some Edgar Rosa. Unfortunately, the mansion was up for sale in the first place. I'd see that's where the problem began. The last living heir to the Ornstein mansion died about 20, 30 years ago. And the mansion was going to be made into a historical landmark, but some of the bigwigs at Eastwall decided it would be better to sell it off to the highest bidder.
Eastwall. They would have never. We were not contacted for this decision.
Yeah, unfortunately, from the channels that I've heard, the history departments didn't have a say in it. It was some of the rich nobles who decided that they wanted to purchase and try to make some money off of this.
Rich nobles have no power when it comes to history. How could they? We were not contacted at all. What kind of messed up, corrupted buggerheads would do such a thing?
Yeah,
Do you have names?
unfortunately, I don't have any names other than the man who bought it.
Sounds like the kind of nobles who frequent my part of the world.
But that's how it lies. He's been living there for about a year now.
What has he done to the mansion so far?
He doesn't quite like me visiting, but from what I understand, he keeps it as is. He does have some what's the word? Care for antiques. But he
If he
doesn't
had a care for antiques, he wouldn't have bought the place in the first place.
That's the thing. He just uses it as like a symbol, like some sort of and he just like he starts getting mad, and he's like, he doesn't know the true value of history.
History.
He's like, so why do you have so much interest in that matter?
Well, as a manner of speaking,
Oh.
well, as a seeker of knowledge yourself, is there any other more noble cause than to want to know, simply. The thirst of knowledge is not in and of itself the most important of reasons.
I like your spunk.
I can.
I
I
tell
like
you-
your pizzazz.
I concur, Kireji says in an attempt to try to sound intelligent.
Yes, yes, indeed, yes.
He
Yes,
walks
quite.
over to his bookshop door, and he like locks it
Oh no.
and closes the
Oh, no.
curtain to this window.
He likes my spunk a bit too much.
It's like and he walks over to you and he says, "I have a feeling you might understand the importance of preserving history."
Well, as a archaeologist as well, preservation of knowledge is one of my utmost priorities.
He says, "Do you ever have any are you planning on visiting the manor?"
Well, I was told that it was not very possible. It seems that Mr. Edgar does not want to, I guess, receive strangers in, and I mutter, his mansion.
And he scoffs at that notion. He's like, "Who told you that?"
I thought I heard it from the bottom guard there over there.
Oh, yes.
Guard Mr. Bottom.
One of the Knights of the Round Bottom. I guess they wouldn't know other ways to get in. He says, "Are you just traveling with this young sir here?"
Well, we are partners, yes. Teammates. Comrades.
Is it just you two, or?
Maybe, maybe not.
Well, I could never be untrue to a man like you. No, there are two others with us. Well, three, but that third one's not here. There are two others with us. And we are here on behalf of a not important but mission. And this mansion business seems right up my alley, and perhaps right up our quest's alley as well.
Yeah, he asks you, "Are your other two travelers women, perhaps?"
He just, well, yes, they are.
And he says, you see a smile like grow on his face, and he's like, "You see, Mr. Rosa, Edgar Rosa, quite fond of ladies.
Oh, don't tell me.
He basically uses that mansion as a bachelor pad."
Oh, you did not
Oh
just
my
go there.
god. Oh.
Oh, you did not just go there.
Me or the guy?
I think I made a mention of that as a joke earlier. That's why I'm finding this really funny.
Ah, yes, the Hugh Hefner mansion.
The estate of Hefner. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, you did not just say that.
That's great.
He has defiled the mansion to turn into a brothel?
Now hold on, Fjord. Let's hear what he has to say.
Kireji's like, I got this extra gold piece. I know where to spend it now.
No man would stoop so low.
Oh, you didn't know?
And he's like, yes, it's very unfortunate, but I know we can never turn away the gaze of any lovely young lady, so if your traveling companions are attractive in any way or form, it would not be hard for you to get in the mansion.
To think that I must stoop so low to preserve a piece of history.
But if you are planning on going, I would like to make a request.
Fellow historian, I am listening.
If you perchance happen upon a book while you're there, there should be a book somewhere in the library from the last time I heard of it. It's a history on the making of the mansion itself. Written by the people who built it, and I tried to buy it from the young man, but he refused. Said it was part of the mansion and his stuff. He didn't want to sell it to a historian, where it could be treasured like it deserves to be. So, if you happen upon the book, and he pulls out a small coffer. Well, he pulls out a coffer, and he says, I could, if you would be willing to part with it, I could purchase it from you. And you could see about somewhere between 1,000 to 2,000 gold in that coffer.
Oh.
This is a lot less dubious than Roy, so
But Roy's our boy.
Roy's our boy.
And he goes on to like give a description of the book, what it would look like.
Yes. Any chance so that I might, you know... Oh, never mind.
That seems like a pretty good offer, Fjord.
That seems like a pretty good offer from Miss Coffer, yes. I do believe we have a deal. I cannot promise that we will be able to enter the mansion, but should we be able to, and trust you me, I'll try, then I will look for it. Preservation of knowledge must be absolute and total.
He gives a nice little like a laughing cough. Like, I knew I could trust a fellow historian. And he shakes your hand.
Today is truly my lucky day.
Mine as well. So, is there anything else I could help you with, or anything else you needed to know?
And this is when suddenly pieces of a puzzle are starting to assemble, and he says, now hold on. You mentioned that this Edgar has turned the mansion into his own personal mansion in pursuit of carnal pleasures.
He like looks at you and thinks about it for a second. He's like, "Oh yeah. Carnal pleasures. That's not what that mansion's supposed to be for."
Okay. He says, and say that he rarely refuses women who come in to his mansion.
That's right.
Has it ever happened that he himself went takes a more direct approach into having women over his mansion, as in he himself going to get to find ladies and bring them?
How do you mean? Like forcefully?
Perhaps. Has it ever happened?
I'm sure
I've
that'd be
never-
hard to know.
He thinks about it for a second. He's like, unfortunately, I can't say. The man is a charmer. He doesn't really take much convincing to get women to come to his side, especially when you have the money to show for it. I never took him for the disrespectful, sure, but not a brute.
I see. And the ladies who enter that mansion, when do they leave? Or better yet, do they leave?
He thinks about it for a minute.
Your silence is worrisome.
Do a perception check. You
Adequate.
see some sweat dripping from his forehead, but he responds,
Historians don't sweat.
no, I can't say that. I can't say that they ever stay too long. They almost always leave within a day or two. He does have quite a few women that come by, though if I'm being honest, it's been a while since I've seen any ladies come by. I keep tabs on the mansion, but it's probably been about a month since I've seen anyone go there. Any ladies?
You say that they do leave the mansion.
Yes. They
Uh,
do.
I place both my hands on the counter and lean forward. In what condition do they leave? Is it the same as when they entered?
Well, they tend to leave with better clothes, jewelry, and
That seems like a way to get them to come back. Did he ever come back?
some of them do.
Seems more like a way to attract others.
Yeah.
He'll tell you some of the ladies that have gone there.
I'm listening.
And you can hold that information for your skill challenge. Give you a boost when you go out and investigate.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
But that's all he knows. He doesn't know of any. He doesn't know exactly, like he keeps an eye on the mansion because he's got a vendetta against the guy.
I do too now.
Yep.
That son of a
But,
bee is going down.
Most of the ladies he sees, he tells you that they leave, usually better dressed, more suited for a richer life. than when they
Okay.
get to. He gives you a few of the ladies' names that you could probably find around town.
Okay.
If you want to if you want to interrogate them.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's going to be all the information he can give you. So,
Okay. I will. Once we leave the place, I'll mention that the Kireji to draw closer.
Okay.
I repeat to you the gist of all that is that the guy in the mansion, Edgar, tends to bring women to his mansion, and
well,
all
Kireji was there the whole time. He heard all that.
okay, good.
He was there.
All right. So I tell him. So they leave with better clothes, riches, jewelry. Tell me, who would be the ones most lured and tempted by these riches?
Oh, the downtrodden.
Those who don't already have that kind of things. The
Yeah.
downtrodden, yes. And usually people who end up running away from home and living their life hidden from the face of others tend to live secluded, downtrodden lives, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Now, who exactly fits that kind of description?
Hmm.
I think that this Edgar Rosa was able to convince and or seduce the woman we are looking for to enter his mansion. And seeing as so far no one has seen our target, I am hypothesizing that she might very well still be in that mansion, being tempted by riches and gold.
So she was one. She might not never have left, and that's why she hasn't been found.
Perhaps the reason why Edgar attempts to maintain the mansion as is and not try to change anything is to not attract attention to himself. Perhaps should if others were to notice that the mansion would change, they would then begin to take interest in it and want to investigate. But if he keeps everything as is, no one would suspect anything, would they?
Nobody would ask questions. Yeah.
Our target is a sexual predator.
Oh, jeez.
My name is Chris Hansen with NBC Dateline.
Why don't you just take a seat over there? If I am true, if what I say is true, we have work to do.
Yeah. And what do you think we should do once? Well, I'm sure we'll talk about that when we get there. We need to tell everybody else what we know.
Yes. Yes, we do.
All right. You guys will all meet up somewhere outside the mansion. And now we're gonna do a skill challenge.
Here we
So
go, boys.
the way this skill challenge is gonna work is up to 5 successes, and depending on how many failures you get, depends on how little information you gather.
Okay.
So you could do anything that involves talking around town, going to different places, depending on where you decide to investigate and what actions you do, lowers or heightens the DC for the success. You can use spells to give you a better Some spells. I think depending on where you use one of your spells, Fjord, it would pretty much guarantee you like success.
Okay.
Because I know you have a couple of spells that would help for investigations. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think using my fist for investigating would really be a good idea in this case.
Well, you have persuasion and reason.
Diplomacy will work.
Well,
Yeah, you can use you can ask people around town, or if you could use diplomacy to ask people around town about like if they've
Could I-
seen this woman.
could I
or you
use
could-
stealth to overhear some gossip?
Yes, you could use
Okay.
stealth to overhear gossip. People talk about
Ooh.
things all the time.
Good idea.
If you let me move you guys to the map. What you'll do is you'll tell me where you want to investigate, and what kind of skill you want to roll. And we'll just do it left from right. CheapPopMan, then Professor, then Kumo, then Kevin.
Okay.
All right.
You can, yeah. So just anything, like if you come up with something creative, go ahead and do it. If you want to use a spell to aid in something, go ahead.
I guess I'll where would I go? I'll go towards town central and try to see what I can. Actually, no, I'll go by the guardhouse and try to see what I can overhear from them.
The guardhouse. All right. You're gonna use a decept. You said a stealth
Stealth.
check.
Yep.
All right. You go ahead and roll stealth.
Eh.
Okay. Success.
Okay.
Oh, we know if it.
Yeah, you'll know if it's a success or not.
Ooh.
And then, okay, Professor, Amethyst.
I think Amethyst would head over to Capes and Grapes to see if the woman would have gotten any different outfits for disguises, maybe.
Okay.
I'm
It's a
assuming
good-
it's a full-fledged clothing store.
It's a cape shop with
Hmm.
grapes.
I mean, everybody who wants to disguise has the black hood that they throw over their heads. She would go over there, and I guess it'd be diplomacy. Would ask and see if the owner had seen this woman or anything. You know, any kind of information there.
Okay, go ahead. That's a-
Ooh.
I think your
Very
time.
nice.
I think what your time with Zaya has really helped.
all right.
I learned much in the way of diplomacy. Thank you, Sam.
Zaya, where would
Zaya,
you like to?
We'll go to the town center and ask if anybody's seen the whereabouts of the girl and where she might be residing now or where she was last seen with diplomacy.
Okay.
I like to think that Amethyst just pulls out a small mace as she's talking about diplomacy.
So, what do you guys know? Nope. Please, not the grapes.
Are you using group impression with your diplomacy?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 targets instead of 1. It takes 2.
All right. Being in the town center, there's a lot of people there now. It's about that time of day where most of the farmers gotten back and they're either peddling some stuff or they're buying stuff for their home. There's a lot of people there. You start to hear some things. You get told a few things. A lot of the people don't really pay mind to your questions, but some of them, do. And that's barely a success, but it's a success. Fjord,
Alright.
armed with the knowledge that you have, what are you doing?
I am going to the housing district and perhaps try and find the slums or maybe the ghetto, like the poorer section of the district.
Are you going to visit some of the people or try to find some of the people that you were given, or Like the names that you were given?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Because
like,
some of them live there. Like a lot of them live there. So
okay. Sure. I'll go try and find Sonia.
all right. And what kind of check are you wanting to?
All right. First of all, I'll start asking her about the things, and should need arise, I am very much prepared to cast either, or to mainly cast calm emotions in case my the person in front of me gets too riled up about my questioning, or it's too sad or stuff like that, to try and soothe her or him, whichever.
Okay.
And well, no, that's one spell per action. So yeah, there's that. And I mean, I'll definitely not try to intimidate. More of a well. Everyone's used the diplomacy. Let's see. So no.
If you want to use diplomacy, you can. But if you come up with a different skill, that would figure would work well. Do you have?
I'm thinking. Lore, I have Dwarven, and Academia. I am currently thinking about how I could use the Academia lore. If not, then perhaps I could use my performance to narrate a story, or
well, I
or
believe
like to give a history lesson, perhaps.
Society.
I could do society. Yes, I could.
I think you said you can use your character sheet says you can use performance instead of society stuff.
Yes, but as it stands, my society is 1 point higher than my performance. So
if you didn't want to use diplomacy, I'd say
I'm going with society. Yes,
society would work
sure.
well with the situation.
Alright, so
You're slumming it in with the slums, learning like using
hey,
your
yo, dog.
society knowledge to fit in with the crowd.
Ooh.
And without the spell, that's a success. There's some high rolls here. Jeez.
Yes.
Okay. And you guys, if you want to explore around the outside of the manor itself, you can. Just throwing it out there. Kireji, it's your turn. You guys might not get any failures. Zaya almost did, but she didn't.
Impressive.
I guess, well, it's not really my strong suit, but,
well, if you
maybe...
want to let someone else go instead, if you don't have any ideas.
Yeah, I'll let someone go, just not to hold things up.
Does Amethyst have any other ideas? Or anybody at this point?
I can use my athletics check to go investigate the area around the
monastery?
Yeah.
What would you be doing?
Like looking in windows, seeing if I could see anything. I don't know.
The monastery or the manor?
The manor.
Okay. I was like, I don't know what you're gonna learn from the monastery. Okay, so can you use athletics to like climb around and try to see things?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright.
Investigate the area.
Let me think. Yeah, Yeah, I say a 15 will just barely tip it. So you're climbing around the so as you like come up, all these like little blocks here are graves. As you come across the road that's leading up to the mansion, it's like going up a hill, and there's all sorts of graves to your left and your right of different Ornsteins. And you start looking around the graves, and you start looking around the building, and you're like climbing up different spots, and you find some things out. You learn some things, and that's 5 successes. Nobody failed at all. Zaya got close a couple of times, but didn't fail. So that was quick and easy. Good job, guys.
Thanks, Squeals, for the good rolls.
I was so ready for something else.
I think the mule was the MVP.
Can I still do my thing?
Yeah, do your thing.
I was going to go to like one of the I guess maybe not the main square, but like a place where there was a small gathering of noble seeming people in the noble housing district.
Okay.
I find a small gathering place and use my performance to tell a poem that would sensibilize the people about the tragedy of the manor losing all of its purpose and reduced to a house of pleasure.
Okay, I see.
In hopes that someone would be taken by my performance and give me info, and
Okay.
and I wrote a very small 4-line poem.
Okay. Go ahead.
I say, Amstein, fallen is she, a tribute to history, fallen to lust, daughters and wives, bought by jewelry, betrayal to all, brought down he must.
I'd say you got a sizable crowd of nobles. Some of them are weeping.
I would go on with the poem, but that's all I had time to write in this small moment.
Quite a few of them are just encapsulated by your performance.
By those 4 lines.
There's like you see a whole bunch of people getting off their high horses, and they're just doing the snap. 3 of them throw like a gold piece at you. You got 3 gold pieces.
My poem would go on to like list some names about those who were enamored by false promises of riches, being traded for their integrity, and so on and so forth. That's the 4 lines that I was able to write.
Yeah, you gather some people to your side, and you now have a small protest going on.
Dude.
Right on.
But no, you that would obviously be a success too. So you would learn some things. People talking about the mansion. So okay, all right. Good job, everybody. All right. So this is what you learn. Kireji, you were listening in on the you were listening in on the guards talk. You were listening in on the guards talk, and something that you overheard is there's been a lot of at night around the mansion, a lot of activity. Like someone's been walking around the graveyards at night. They don't really have a whole lot of information on who it is or what they're doing, but that's something that you overheard. Amethyst, you talked to the grape guy, and all he knows is that the red-haired girl that you were looking for had come in about a week ago. She came into the shop and bought some grapes and left. He did notice that that girl went to the mansion. So she was seen going to the mansion, or at least a girl by the description. He thinks he saw the girl in the picture, but he wasn't 100% sure, but he believes he saw her go to the mansion. Let's see. Zaya, you were searching around the mansion itself.
Mm-hmm.
As you were climbing around, you started to notice there were a lot of grooves in the dirt that looked a lot like wagon tracks. So you notice there's a lot of like somebody was delivering something over to the mansion directly, and it leads to like the side of the mansion.
And
You
don't tell me another slave ring.
Oh, here we go.
Fjord was looking for he was talking to the girls that had been there before. They all say that they've always left perfectly fine. They never had any issues with Edgar Rosa himself.
Okay.
They were always
Good to
treated really
know.
nice. They were lured in by his charming personality and his money.
Okay, so far nothing out of place.
There were some romances going on every now and then, but they were never forced there at their will, as that's what they'll tell you. And when you talk to the nobles, a lot of them they'll cheer and they agree with you, and they'll say like they never liked that Edgar Rosa guy anyway. You know, he never really fit in. He never came to their town meetings. He only ever went to like the tavern to visit that sizzle. Yeah, visited her a lot. That was one of her. They gossiped a lot about how basically the sizzle was one of his favorite people to see.
Stoking the embers, I see.
And let's see here. Zaya, as you were going through the town center, asking people about what you can about the girl, some people mentioned of the girl that they've seen girls go to the mansion, but they haven't seen anybody go there in a long time. It's been about a month.
Yeah.
And nobody has heard, basically no one's heard from Edgar in about a month. No one's seen him or heard from him in about a month.
That's not good. Looks like we need to investigate the manor.
And that's what you learn.
All right.
So you learned that there's been some tracks seem like coming from a caravan or a carriage. You learned that the man hasn't been seen in about a month, and that there was a redheaded girl seen visiting there about a week ago. You learned that it's quite often that women would come and go there. and
All right.
yeah. Oh, and that Kireji learned that there was some activity at night around the graves.
Well, that was probably the wagon.
Maybe. From what Kireji gathered, it seemed like it was a one-person kind of activity. Like they saw a person shuffling around the graves, and just a person.
And that's all the description he got of that person.
Yeah, it's dark
Yeah.
out there. The guards don't really try to go over to the mansion at the middle
Yeah.
of the night. They don't like to meddle in rich people business.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
But they had heard reports of somebody shuffling around there, probably from the old man.
All right. I,
These guys.
I will definitely be telling the group about when I told Kireji that I fear that that yes, some women go there and end up having a good time through and through, but I can't help but feel that some, however, are brought in not by their choice, but perhaps by force, and perhaps that the girl that we're looking for, who it would make sense for her to live a life of poverty right now since she's in hiding, would be tempted by all this.
Well, I had heard rumors from the guards that they have seen sightings of someone wandering the graveyards at night.
Oh dear.
Yeah. I'm not sure of what this could mean, but I figured some of you might know the significance of that.
I didn't see any graves overturned or anything, but I did see wagon tracks.
Wagon tracks.
Hey, hey, everyone! Amethyst runs over. I think I might have I might have found where our girl is. So I talked to Sir Chris over at Capes and Grapes, and
His name is
well, he said that a girl with red hair who mostly matched the description came in and bought grapes about a week ago, and he said that she was seen entering the mansion sometime after that.
That's what the information we gathered seems to say. As well as there's been activities around the manor at night.
So,
Hmm.
so what do you make of this?
I don't know. The owner of the manor hasn't been seen over a month, so I'm not sure if he's fallen ill or people have him captive. I don't know, but
What was Edgar's description?
I don't think Pazuro gave me a description about.
He's
what-
got
did-
blonde. He's got blonde hair, and he is just nice and noble looking. He's not.
halfling
Yeah,
or
yeah.
human?
If you would have asked, he would have said human.
Okay, so we don't know that, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's-
hold on. With what you guys are telling me, my theory is that ever since he bought this mansion, he's been bringing girls in, perhaps trying to find one that would suit his needs. And every time it didn't work, every time the girl brought in did not work, he sent her away with what was promised, riches, jewelry, fine clothes. However, perhaps that one girl that we're looking for fit what Edgar needed for whatever he's doing, and that's why he hasn't been seen so long. Is that he doesn't need anyone else now that he has that one girl. If that is true, something's up with him and her, That might not be good.
Well, it's considering that they haven't seen him for some time. What
Yeah,
do you think?
Exactly.
What do you think that makes of Edgar's current condition?
He must be pale. I mean, no sun?
I'm gonna throw something out there. It's a crazy idea, but it is an idea. What if Edgar is Roy?
The fuck?
I
But
mean,
then
they're both blonde, noble. He definitely made his passes at me. I don't know if everyone else was too smashed to notice that he did that, but he seems to match the description to me quite well. If not the same man, perhaps related.
Whoa, whoa,
Also,
whoa,
he hasn't
whoa,
been
whoa.
seen here in what, a month? You said he came to you from Eastwall, what, a week or so ago? Presumably he would have spent some time in Eastwall, thus he would be absent from here.
That son of a...
Beep.
Be civil now.
So do you think he was?
That descendant of an impudent woman.
There we go.
So he was trying to lure us here?
I
Wait.
don't know.
Wait,
If this
our
is
town
that true?
is empty-handed. There's no one in Celestia right now. But there's nothing to be had in Celestia yet. I mean, sure, we have muffins, but that's not...
But maybe that's not what he was after.
Well, hold on. Why would he want any of us?
Maybe not me or Fjord.
Oh, I'm flattered.
It's certainly a possibility, don't you think?
Right now, anything's possible.
Yeah.
We gotta.
So wait a minute. This entire quest has stems from Roy's. So basically, this entire quest is a booty call.
Possible. We don't know. We'll find out, I guess.
I don't know, Fjord. It makes sense. What is our group mostly composed of? 3/4.
That's what I was getting at.
Yes, well.
Yeah.
Woman.
Yeah.
3/5 by this point.
Yeah, well.
Fjord's a pretty lady.
He likes to think that sometimes.
I mean, you have a bored nobleman that hears about this group of beautiful women that go out and adventure. What's he gonna do? You know? Maybe he's into adventurous girls. I don't know. He wants a change. Listen, I don't know what the whole scheme is or any of that. I just know the physical description given and the man that we met is very similar. He also seemed to be in quite a bit of a rush, and he said that this woman was part of a business, adventure, whatever he said, and she left, but if she knew that it was him, she would run away. Why would she do that? Unless she's trying to get away from him. See, originally, I just thought it was a man going after his wife, but this is unfolded into something. No, a wife getting away. I think I got that backwards. You know what I mean. A woman trying to get away from her husband. There we go. But no, this is something something else, similar but different. I think.
What do you make of the graveyard activity, though?
See, that's the thing. I don't have the whole picture. I don't even know if I got it remotely right. The That's what I got so far. Anybody else care to build on that?
Why would someone want to go to the graveyard that much?
I don't know.
They might have someone they grieve for, but
Is his lust for flesh not enough that he must go after those with no
Oh.
flesh?
I don't know.
Oh no.
What are the customs in this town? What are people usually buried with?
I'll do a society check.
Do a society check.
Oh!
Okay. Well, Fjord knows that
Yeah.
most nobles are buried with their, or at least in this area, at least the East Wall area, are buried with their clothes and any jewelry that was dear to them. But their stuff is mostly left with their next of kin.
So this dude has been grave robbing jewelry and clothes to seduce women to join him in his booty call.
I knew it! I knew it! That's what I thought! But I didn't know if they do that here. I mean, bury people with... Because they do that at Dumbledore.
I guess you could say the plot thickens.
There's a good chance that's possibly what he's doing. And that could explain some of the digging.
Well, I have no words for that.
I can forgive grave robbing and corpse defiling, but destroying a mansion's history like that? Too much. He has gone too far.
I think the other two were far enough.
Now remember, none of this is concrete, this is speculation, but everything does point towards this. I think we need to do some investigating to see if any of our suspicions are correct.
Well, I'm ready to shove my speculation up his arse.
Wow, you really have it out for this guy, Fjord. I can't say I blame you, but I can't say I've seen you this animated before.
History must be preserved, and so do those corpses.
It must belong in the museum.
Yes, exactly.
Remind me never to come between you and history.
If you
So how do
do, you and I are gonna have history.
Yeah. And then you'll be history.
Oh.
Oh. Anyway,
So how do we want to go about this? Does anybody have any ideas on where to start?
Guns blazing, we storm the front door. Kireji has a battering ram. We're good to go.
There is a side door.
Oh, okay, fine.
There's actually not a side door. There's only one. There's only a front door.
you
Oh,
just
you said that. Okay.
I didn't say there was a side door.
because Kireji doesn't know exactly how to use the batter ramp, he'll probably just instinctively try to throw it.
Take a spear.
Fjord does remember the old man from the bookshop told him about having his travelers, their ladies, it might be easier for them to get in. I don't know if he's going to bring it up to them, but he knows that.
All right, you two, I need you to disguise yourself as, you know, those kind of girls.
Time for Amethyst to go get her other clothes on.
Sort of save me.
Who knew? That's how I got her to.
You're not. Is that? What about you two?
I don't like this anymore, then.
Fjord's head just droops low. So I never
I'd
thought
rather-
we'd come to this.
I'd rather bash in the front door.
Oh,
And get the entire city guard after us? Haha.
under normal circumstances, I would agree with Zaya, but this is not normal. We're gonna have to take Amethyst's approach on this one.
You don't suppose I could figure out how to turn you into a bunny and put you in my pocket, do you?
You're gonna turn who into a bunny?
I don't know. I've never honestly tried doing it to someone else.
I do fear that promiscuousness is of the essence.
Come hither.
Well, good, Fjord. I have a nice dress that you could squeeze into. I think you'd be rather alluring in it.
Just
Can
think
we
about
talk
Fjord.
other options first, maybe, before
I
the
deserve
people
that.
that aren't going to be doing this try to make a decision for me?
Do it
I
for the
deserve that.
history, Fjord. Do it for the history.
I deserve that. Forgive me.
I don't know about you. I've been in the company of men like that, and I don't particularly care for it.
Oh, and to be honest, I feel like this man could be dangerous.
Perhaps we could send him a letter saying that there are potential ladies who are interested in knowing more about this mansion, and that he would have to meet us somewhere, and that's where we jump him.
At times like this, I wish we had more muffins. Who would have guessed?
That would be really nice right now.
Muffins, eh?
So, assuming that Roy and what is this, Edgar, are the same person, I don't suppose that Roy is going to be waiting for us at the spot he said he was going to be waiting for us.
What if we go there now? Then we'd lose on the 2,000 gold.
And possibly the element of surprise.
Do you think we should take another night to think about this, or?
Talking about muffins, I see that.
Look at Zero over there with a muffin in his hand.
In case you can't see it, Kireji is shaking his fists wildly. Gah! You were supposed to impress my master and you didn't.
So, there's one door in as far as we know. Busting in isn't going to be grand.
You're not going to fit me into a dress.
But we could hide in the graveyard.
Say, what do you mean you wouldn't fit in a dress?
None of the dresses we have will fit me.
You have that kimono, right?
No shit.
Yes.
I'm just saying, if push comes to shove and that's our last option, that might end up being what we have to do. Trust me, I'm not on board with that.
Well,
Anything else?
Kireji.
If
Make,
you're... Oh, sorry?
I need you to make a check.
Alright.
Let me look at your details. It would be... I guess it would be intelligence. Make an intelligence check. Oh, no, or...
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, just in case, make a wisdom check, too. Okay, well, you're clearly more smarter than you're smart. Kireji, after listening to all this talk for a while, you kind of put two and two together. That man does sure seem like Edgar likes redheads. And as you were thinking about Zaya being put in the dress, you looked at her hair and noticed she has red hair.
I've known you for 2 months, and I just now realized you have red hair.
Wait,
Underneath all
Zaya
that
has
full
red
face. It seems like our best bet, as much as I hate to say it, because I know you're gonna hate it when I say it, is Zaya. Just think about it, though.
Say it. I'm gonna use diplomacy on you.
Because of the red hair.
Hey, Reggie, look. Bacon.
Bacon?
What? No.
Seems like that might be our best option right now. I mean, I could try to stuff into the graveyard and see what else I can find out, but that would also be at risk of.
So you want to use me as bait? Defenseless.
I really.
Without my armor.
I'm just gonna throw out there. I don't like this idea, but it seems to be the best one.
So hey, you've got that +1 on your diplomacy now. Your Morningstar diplomacy.
One thing is I could put shifting on the weapon, and make it a dagger to hide it.
Okay. Well, first, let's go take a peek from a distance at the place we're infiltrating.
I've already
something.
Because I can see better in dim light. I don't know if that will help.
It's gotten pretty dark. It's like 8 o'clock now.
I'm cursing up a date. Zaya's cursing up a storm. You alright there?
I think Amethyst is just trying to consider other options potentially.
She's having a strong.
Now I just immediately thought of that face again.
Oh, sir, save me. I can't think of anything better off the top of my head, though.
Yeah, it's.
I really did not like that man. I don't wanna. I wanna make the records clear.
But in case something were to go wrong if we did go that route, is there a way for us to intervene in case?
No. I'll have my trusty Morningstar on me.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
You see it shift. You see it change into a dagger.
I don't think we're 100% certain of who we're dealing with, though. That's what I'm worried about.
Well, we'll find out.
What are you guys gonna do?
I guess I get to play dress up.
Zaya, your thoughts?
If
You think this is what we should do?
there's people trapped in there against their free will, I'd say we bust down the place and drag out those responsible.
Well, whatever. I was practiced in case I ever got kidnapped by a dragon, so. Whatever, he can't be as bad as a dragon, right?
Not like the dragon from Han Li, right?
No, not like that dragon.
Puff, I think was the name of it.
Yeah, Pop.
Anyway. I gotta be honest with you, I don't like any part of this.
I don't like
any
it.
part of this either.
Mr. Garou, do you want to borrow my dress and we could throw you in there?
I can let you guys in.
I could maybe stay here and plan your escape.
Thanks.
Be ready with the wagon and be ready with everything, just in case things go wrong.
Fjord, when the old man was talking about you,
I asked the book.
When he was talking to you about getting in the mansion, he made it seem like if you were with the girl, you would be able to get in.
Well, there you go.
So if you went as a group, if he likes one of you, he'll let all of you in. That's the impression the old man was giving to you.
Oh,
right.
oh, okay. Don't let hide my friggin' stuff, I guess.
Okay then. How about that idea?
Well, I don't really have anything else to offer. Planning things like this is not my forte.
We have other girls to offer too, so I mean.
If worst comes to worst, we'll just keep throwing townspeople at them until.
Oh boy. Mr. Gar, I guess you get some use out of that suit. I knew it'd come in handy.
Yeah, well. It's probably the
What
best
should
thing
I
to do.
wear? Should I really get in that?
Go for the kimono, I say.
I mean, is this fine? Is this not?
It's fine, let's just get.
If you both have kimonos, you could pass off as like twin sisters or something.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe not the twin part, but part of a
Well,
set,
no.
sure. Alright, fine. Come on, Zaya, let's get this over with. Fjord, do you have something less magic professor looking?
Sure. Yeah, he does.
Can someone hold on to my freaking stuff?
Oh, right, the full plate and all that.
Mm-hmm.
What do we do with that? Well,
Finn, you'd better take good care of this stuff.
Finn will hold on to your stuff and like
Finn
hide
wears
it,
it.
hide it underneath like your
His
cape.
shirt.
Well, he's got Zaya's cape, so he's just gonna like carry it around.
Okay, yeah. That
It
works.
just looks like a bundle of stuff. It doesn't look like a armor.
Doesn't sound like armor either. Trunk, tink, clunk.
See, definitely not.
Zaya, are we really doing this?
Unfortunately.
Where's Emma when
Finn
you
is
need
very
her? She'd be
stealthy.
all for this.
Wrapped it up
Emma
really
would
tight.
never let you live this down, though.
If she knew.
Although I guess it's probably
and-
good that she's not here because the comments she would make.
And out of as a kindness, me and Fjord will not say a word of anything.
No. Not a
kindness
word.
to yourselves, but thank you.
This
Yeah.
is the kind of history that must not be repeated.
No.
Diplomacy shall be had.
Mr. Garou, when we go to Eastwall, we're gonna get a very specific potion in case something like this ever comes up again.
Of course.
And then it'll be your turn to do all this.
Well, I suppose if you're putting your necks on the line, it's only fair at some point.
Does Amethyst have a easily concealable weapon?
Yeah, her magic.
Okay, well.
She also has the sling, but that's not good up close. No,
Okay, well.
it's her magic.
As a dwarf, Fjord has his clan dagger that he keeps on him. For this occasion, he could lend it to you.
And Kireji will give a kunai to each of you.
I see. I said I shifted my Morning Star into a dagger.
Okay, well, he'll give the kunai to Amethyst then.
That's one of the benefits of having a spiritual weapon.
Here, Zaya,
Hey.
have my fist, just in case you need it.
Alright, so have you guys
Thanks,
decided
Mr.
on the
Garou,
plan?
it's a baby sword.
A
Shovel.
baby sword shovel.
What is this?
What?
Kunais look like little shovels. They look like little garden shovels.
I assure you they're quite deadly, though.
Alright, so you guys are heading to the mansion,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yes.
you're
This is
using
it.
Zaya as bait.
It's sad to see her reduced to such a term, but yes.
All right. As you guys cross the bridge, it's pretty late. You notice lights coming from the windows, so it's still lit up inside the mansion. Are you guys gonna take a look at the graves, or are you just gonna walk past them?
I'm gonna look.
Make a perception check. Anybody who decides they want to check out the graves, just make a perception check. Or, yeah, perception. Okay.
Why not?
You're walking up to the. You notice the dirt around the graves is soft, as if it has shifted recently. Not all of them, but some of them. It still looks packed, but you can definitely tell there's something up with some of them. And as you walk up to the mansion, nothing happens. There's a door.
Not.
Are you guys going to be standing around Zaya, or are you just letting Zaya go up front with her kimono on?
I guess somebody should give the door a good knock.
I said I knocked.
Alright, Zaya knocks. No answer.
Do they have a bell?
Maybe
Yeah.
Kireji should knock.
Let's say they have a bell. You ring the bell?
Yep.
You ring the bell and you knock on the door and you wait for about 5 minutes and you still don't get an answer.
Well, that's mighty suspicious. Shall we just go in?
I think that might constitute as a break-in. We don't want the city guards on us, and besides,
Well,
we're
it's more of a
we're
wellness
supposed to be
check.
good guys.
You not break in the name of history?
Hey, well,
Hey,
we'll
now you
just,
shut up now.
Don't
We get-
don't you attack my love of history like that.
Don't go there.
Can we
Don't touch
chalk?
him.
Can we chalk it up to wellness check? He hasn't been seen in a month.
It's true.
Well, I mean, it's the holidays. People are gone from everywhere. It's not weird.
Nobody's seen him leave.
Not weird enough anyway. The guards to just look over this.
Zaya, we went through all this trouble. We got all got up like this, and you're just saying we should break the door in now?
After I get in my armor.
Finn is going to defend Zaya. He's going to be like, well, I mean, it seems like this Amethyst, you were saying it's that Roy guy, right? He seemed like a right piece of work. I don't think Milani would like that kind of person very much. And this Edgar guy, I don't know what you guys have been talking about with ladies and stuff, but it doesn't seem very nice. So I don't think that kind of guy deserves to have, his house not broken into.
Not breaking in. We're doing a wellness check.
Yeah, wellness check. We're doctors.
I mean, I'm
Open
all
wide and say,
I'm all getting out of the setup, and-
Technically, Zaya.
He's a doctor. Kireji, make a will save.
A will save, okay.
The mental gymnastics you go through to clear your conscience with wrongdoings.
Kireji, the door is taunting you.
Oh, what's this?
Is that so? Excuse me.
Oh no.
Let's get
I have a little friend to introduce you to.
Kireji, please. Kireji, at least wait until we change, please. No.
Stop! Stop! I'm holding myself back. Stop.
Fine,
This I got.
I'll wait until you change.
Okay, please. All right, I'm running. I'm going.
But I can't hold my friend back much longer.
Okay.
Zaya strips right there and gets back into her armor.
Well, so much for that plan.
That plan went nowhere quickly.
It was a good plan.
Thank goodness.
And this plan will bring us in jail quickly.
Mm-mm.
Let me just say for the records, I don't approve of yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Garou. I won't stop you.
Alright. Well,
I hope the door.
have at it, my friend. Then I'll use the ram.
If you were gonna let him ram into the history like that?
I checked the door. As he was ramming, I checked the door to see if it'll open on its own.
Oh no, not again.
Before I do it, I look at Fiora and say, sorry.
This door is pristine mahogany.
Alright, so use a strength check, Kireji.
Wait, is the door is the door even locked?
Do I get any kind of bonus for that, or?
Yeah, you get a +4 bonus.
Okay.
Kireji,
that's
as you
not that
go
good.
to ram into the door, Zaya opens it.
Hey, it's open.
Oh, Server, save us.
And you guys are in the mansion now.
Hey, we didn't break in.
Oh dear.
Kireji being face down from having fallen from the effort he was going to put into slamming on the door is probably saying terrific. All those muffled so it just sounds like forever.
Mr. Garou, are you okay?
I'm fine, but my ego is shattered
Wait.
once again.
You're
Why do you-
fine.
And he just looks like the most crestfallen monk you've ever seen.
I'm sorry. It's too funny. Let's get in before anyone sees.
Fighting back tears, Kireji says, okay.
Door's been unlocked this whole time.
And then he gives Zaya the most evil look he's ever given anyone.
Always check the door first.
Alright. As you guys enter the mansion, you see Kireji barreling through. And he keeps going until he realizes there's no door that he's running into. And he stops about right here. Which Kireji's right there, so you can see the two halls to the left and right of him. As you guys enter the mansion, you notice it's a very nice old-looking mansion. It seems very kept up, like cleaned. Like the owner is actually taking care of it for the most part. And as you walk in, everybody make a perception check for me.
Oh boy, second perception check.
Just so you all know, it is really late for me, and I need to go to bed.
Okay, did you want to stop right here, or there's something, or in just like a minute or two?
After Kireji's been traumatized yet again, I think it's a good time to stop.
Sounds good to me.
That sounds great. I was falling asleep. I am so sorry, guys.
That's fine.
I was struggling.
Man, I'd love to keep going. It's just
I do too.
Yeah.
No, it's late.
All right. So in 2 weeks.
Yes, because the Zero has a dentist appointment next Saturday.
I do.
Yeah. Oh no.
Not yet.
it's yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Really do appreciate it. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been real fun. And I got to open the door on Kireji again.
You are gonna get whooped one day, and no one will pity you.
Well, he needs to learn to check the doors before he tries to ram them. I mean...
Yeah, nobody tried to open the door. They just... because...
Well, to be fair...
Even Fjord was resigned to it. He was like, the mahogany door.
The original owners of the mansion will never leave it open like that.
Yeah.
It's true.
So he's even more angry.
Alright, guys. Take it easy. We'll see you later. Bye!
Bye.
When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again about our time together. When the night is over, my life is over. 'Cause I start thinking again